million babies are born in the United States alone. Many of these babies climb out of vaginas. Others, the storks birth them. Some are born out of slime in Paradox Space, thanks to a special video game your mama used to play. But regardless of how these babies may be born, they all come into the world with a special force called love. This is that story.
Hi, I'm John Egbert, and I tell you about my rock opera that's totally like, oh my god, Dave, what the fuck are you doing on the ground writhing in pain?
Nothing, John, just ignore me, I'm not
Oh my
pregnant.
god, Dave, what happened to you?
I'm lying, I am pregnant.
How is that possible? Who's the father?
Father, I can't tell you, John.
But then, who's the baby?
The baby, John, is you.
No,
You're the
Dave.
baby. All of the babies. All
We
of
have to
them.
get you to a hospital. What are you saying?
John, I guess the only way you can understand is through song.
I was sitting around in the middle of the night, all bored with nothing to do. I called up a friend, he put some stuff in my hand, I taught him 100 different ways to screw.
Oh, Dave.
I conk-sunked his boots, touched his immigrants, the chips had just started to fall. Now, after the night, I was given a fright, a baby tummy shaped like a ball. Damn, John, I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. I birthed my best friend, it's true.
Oh, no.
I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. Koala babies of the avenue. I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. My ovaries are at the wazoo. I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. You're gonna come out my hoo-hoo.
But how is that possible?
I don't know, such is the magic of Sky. He entered all of my 7 gates. He touched me, John.
Meow.
Prototype my medium. Now my Colonel Spiders rich with data. And now, you're the baby. Open wide. What the fuck, FLC? You're having a baby and the baby is me. I'm my best friend, it's true. I'm having a baby and the baby is me. Koala babies up the end by the vagina. I'm having a baby and the baby is me. Ovaries are up the wazoo. I'm having a baby and the baby wears shoes. Babies, 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 babies. Oh my god, John, the baby, it's a baby, it's a baby.
Dave, you're losing your water break. We can't go to the hospital now.
Right, there's no time. I must go to Mount Prospect where I myself.
You were born in a lab, Dave, and I'm your lab
Just
daddy.
shut up, Dad, because you're my baby now, and you're the one that's gonna have man titties in your face. What? Man titties in your face.
No,
Man titties in your
gross.
face.
Dave, put your fucking shirt on. I'm not even born yet. That's not fair.
Oh my god. Someone needs to deliver this baby right now.
I can do that. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Delivering babies. I did it once. I can do it again. Leave it up to me, Carcat. No, I can't. You're the baby. I must do this. I must be the midwife. John, there are some things you can't know. Like what?
Please just reach inside
Let's
me.
sing a fucking song.
Once upon a time, on top of a mountain, a baby was sitting in a water fountain. His name was Dave, and he was supreme. His booties were covered in peaches and cream. And that story today is totally irrelevant. I'm a troll, John. I wanna fuck you out of hate. I wanna fuck you out of hate, 'cause I'm Carcat.
my god, please stop this singing shit. I have to have this baby now. Oh.
Oh my god.
Baby, you need to hang in there.
Yeah.
Now, baby just won't come out.
I'm not ready. There's some things I have to clean up first. Holy
It's a
crap,
car.
it's a car.
I came as fast as I could.
Rose, I'm glad you're here. I need to talk to
I'm
you about
serious. I'm a serious
this big baby in my mommy tummy.
voice actor, VA. Indubitably, I will embiggen my words
Let's
less.
not
You can
talk.
understand what the fuck
Let's sing. Like
Rose is pregnant and she can't sing, okay? That's her problem.
Rose! It's only fair.
Right. Besides, singing is passé for those of a caliber like ours. Let us engage in that ancient art far superior. Rap. It happened.
Make it happen, Lalonde.
Suck that bitch's dick.
I am going. That's not what I'm doing. That's the opposite of what I'm doing. All right. It's not recording. I came as fast as I could. Indubitably, I can. But.
Alright, Strider, let's do this thing. Strider, let me break it down like this for you. There once was a violet femme fatale whose violent violin sung sweet without the tables of a boy who turned tricks and treats like icy Halloween breeze. So fresh were his beats, but alone they were weak. No revolution. Together, over time, there was an evolution. They met on the net and there was a fusion like Danimo's yogurt breakfast fusion. Hearts and minds and souls and hearts. They loved each other, you bag of farts. They promised to be each other's baby mommy babies, but now they're caught in their lies. Their fingers in another person's pies, guilty of another person's scabies. Strider, heart to heart, don't treat me like a fool. You may have played me, but my heart waylaid me. I wanna be your baby mommy.
Cause I know how you're
too.
feeling, I know your emotions. I want you to know I mirror your devotion. You'll see this kind of depravity on the Serengeti. Whoop, there goes gravity, mom spaghetti. I screwed up, I fucked up, I got screwed and fucked. I'm the baby, I have bad choices and my little legs are tucked. I want it to be true, make you a faithful hubby, but you know I can't do it, just too much trouble. We're rated Rose, that's the problem, not the other. We can't be baby mommy daddies cause you're my sister and I'm your brother. The feelings of your feeling, we share the same idea. I know I screwed up and probably caught gonorrhea, but the truth, bros, is that we can't have a baby
And we cut it off just before it says the R slur. There we go. Hello, Bear. Hello, is everybody doing? Needle here, motherfucker. Needle here, motherfucker. Can I say the R slur, Needle? Yes. Go ahead. I can't stop you, but I can stop Toby Fox. See, there we lead. Get him! Fucking get him! He fell for it. Ooh, he fucking fell for it. Oh, he's a bitch. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming tonight. I want to say thank you to Cece for another, for 2 months at Tier 1. Holy fuck. Thank you so much, Cece. I hope you're having a good night. Holy fuck, Lois. Holy fuck, Lois, indeed. So, today, as you may or may not know, does he say fuck in the show? Yes. The brave little PogChamp, thank you for the follow. The alerts are working, but the sound isn't. This is it. I guess I'm just gonna have to meet it halfway like that. But thank you so much. Brave little PogChamp. Brownie Mage! Whoa! That one worked! Brownie Mage, thank you for 7 months. Thank you so much. Now, before we get started today, I just want to give you all an update on something that happened last week. Do you remember when I told you that I bought that bag of mini Kit Kats, and I bought one of the mini, I ate one of the mini Kit Kats on stream because I was so mad at Undertale and I needed the like fucking sugar and corn syrup and shit to reinvigorate my spirit. I ate another one of those when I fucking bite into it. And there's no wafer inside. How fucked is that? They didn't put a fucking wafer in my Kit Kat. You lucked out and got pure chocolate? I'm of two minds about it, you know? On one hand, I do like pure bricks of chocolate. On the other hand, I was promised a wafer. Peach Kit Kats are superb. I don't go dabbling in Kit Kats beyond the regular chocolate ones. Hello, Bananero. What's up? And I still have it. It's a bag of Kit Kats. Surely you had another since then. I actually haven't. This was gonna be like my second of 2 Kit Kats. And I bit into it, and it was just chocolate, and I was like, never mind. I don't wanna have any more Kit Kats anymore. But I still have it. I put it in a separate bag for safekeeping for my incoming lawsuit. I'm gonna take a picture of it and put it on Discord so everybody knows I'm not fucking lying. I wouldn't fucking lie about Kit Kats. The crazy part is I feel like this has happened to me 3 or 4 times already. Like, I'm positive this isn't the first time it's happened, but I feel like it's happened multiple. Even more times than just the 2. Time to write a strongly worded letter. Hey, Mr. Hershey, we just got a letter from a VTuber Needle. It's full of this white powder. You think it's powdered sugar? You think she was like trying to do a funny memes thing with the sugar? Why are you calling the government? Anyway, that's enough about Kit Kats. Enough about Kit Kats and what I may or may not send to the Hershey Company in Minecraft. Today is a fun day. I don't know if anybody, how apprised anybody stays of this. Aw. Alright, see ya, Brownie Mage. Thank you for coming to check out the stream at least a little bit. Today is Homestuck Day. April 13th, 4/13, Homestuck Day. A day that will live in infamy forever. And I actually didn't realize it was Homestuck Day until this morning at about 1:30 in the morning. Were you a ham steak? Yes. Yes. Regrettably, yes. I was, and I guess this kind of informs you where I was at when I made the decision to do this. I was like 90 minutes, if not more, if not like a full 2 hours, into cleaning my bathroom with bleach. So being stuck in that small enclosed room with just a small window to ventilate, I came to the conclusion, oh my god, it's Homestuck Day. I should play Homestuck game on my video game stream. That would be fucking awesome. That sound is me scrubbing, do you hear it? That's ASMR. Good thing you're wearing a mask. Yeah, good thing! The brain damage influenced you. But you know, I didn't have fucking anything else planned for the night. So well, fucking why not? Fucking why not? This is the one day out of the year I can do it. And not feel like a huge dick. Just a medium-sized one. But we're not ready to play Homestuck yet. It's not time for Homestuck. Exciting day for Needle. Bleaching her bathroom for 2 hours. Shut up. Just the other day, so began the annual event, the Sanrio character ranking. And this has been going on for a very long time. 40 years, actually. 40 years this year for Sanrio. You can tell it's 40 years because it has a big thing that says 40 right here. It's very, very intuitive. But to my surprise, everybody is fucking talking. Oh, I love that fucking little cat. That fucking idiot cat. What's his name? Ah, fuck, what's the cat's name? The fucking meme cat in the emote. Fuck, I can't remember his name. It wasn't like Little Bro or anything, was it? What was the fucking cat's name? I love that fucking little low poly cat. Now I can't remember his name. It was just Bruh. That's what it is. Bruh, that was it. Fucking love that cat. Everybody's talking about a car, the cat Car these days from Garn 64. But I like Bruh. I like Bruh. I like when Bruh ran for president. Ellipse. I was gonna say eclipse. There's no C there. Ellipse. 3322. Thank you for the follow. Was that alert fucking deafening? I feel like it would like blow your eardrums out loud. It was very loud. Shit. Hang on, give me a minute. Shit. Yes, I want to control the audio via OBS. Turn it down really low. Please, God. Yeah, imagine my surprise in the fucking Sanrio character ranking, something I've personally been following since like 2015 at least, has entered the public zeitgeist. And people have opinions about it, and they're stupid as hell. I tried to turn the alert down. I can't promise that it's gonna be... I can't promise that the next time it happens, it's not gonna be fucking deafening again. Update on this, okay, brief aside, update on the stream. What is your VTuber design inspired from? I will answer that question in 1 minute. Update on my stream elements problems. You'll recall that my previous problem was I would hit replay alert in the stream elements activity feed and it wouldn't play. That problem has evolved. My stream elements activity feed is just a black rectangle now. So I can't do anything. I can't do anything to it. All I have is a default Twitch activity feed at this point. I can't play shit back. I can't like control ads from in here. So that's just how this is going. So please bear with me if the please bear with me if the alerts are fucking making your ears bleed. I will do my best to fix that, but I can't right now. Bear with you, yes. What is your VTuber design inspired from? You want the real answer? Because I have the real answer for you. I saw this picture, and I can't find it. I've looked for it before. Of like some like someone standing in like the Japanese countryside wearing a pink Lolita dress and a Rilakkuma mascot head. And I saw that and I was like, sold. And I can't find that image now. I've looked for it, can't find it. Maybe I dreamed it. I don't think so, but maybe. So straight up, that's I stole it from that image, basically. But back to the Sanrio character ranking. The general low IQ populace has opinions about the Sanrio character ranking this year, and I don't like it. I fucking don't like it. Everybody's seen that tweet. Where the fucking guy was calling Cinema Roll a capitalist pig who needs to be taken down. And I don't disagree with that sentiment. But it's too complex for the general public. Do you know what I mean? They're gonna... And I know it's too complex because I've seen the way people are reacting to it. Is that a Hello Kitty game? No, it's just a Hello Kitty poll. It's just a Hello Kitty popularity poll that happens every year. Because I saw some fucking reply to that tweet that was like, it's just Sanrio. You don't need to get so mad. Why are you getting mad at Sanrio, idiot? And it's like, shut up, shut up, shut up! You don't understand. Fuck off. None of you understand. I don't mean you, chat. You understand by well, I don't know if you understand, but you're closer to understanding than most people. Cinema Roll does fucking need to be dethroned. He is always in first place. For the past, like, fucking 3, 4, 5 years, Cinnamoroll has won this shit in a landslide, and I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. And what the fuck is Pochaco doing here? Pochaco sucks. I'm sorry, Cece. Pochaco sucks. Pochaco was like Snoopy if Snoopy was shit. And fucking my melody all the way in 6th. That is unacceptable. Listen, I'm sorry. Pochaco sucks. I don't mind Chromie being in third, but she shouldn't be above my melody. She should always be below my melody, cause that's how it works. From a narrative perspective. Have you seen Pochaco with his birdie? I'm immune to the birdie. A lot of them got little birdies. Can we send Fishman to hell? Hong Yodan has grown on me. I'm not crazy about him, but he's grown on me. Even if one time, literally right before stream started, my Hong Yodan plush fell off the shelf. and knocked over my water glass and fucking spilled it all over the floor. You like that ugly fucking not Pochaco? Like is a strong word. You know what made me change my mind about Hong Yodan? Let me get it. Let me get it. I'll show it to you. You can't just judge these characters on face value. I can't believe you like the ugly bastard. Don't fucking call him that. Fucking where is it? Heel likes ugly bastards. Makes sense why she can't stand a lovable pup like Pochaco. At least fucking Hong Yodan is something interesting. At least he's something different. At least he's not just, we want the fucking Charles Schultz money. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Any minute now. I thought Hello Kitty was the only Hello Kitty character. You poor son of a bitch. This, what you don't know could fill a book. There's a Hello Kitty that's actually a cat and not a girl. Her name is Charmy Kitty, and she's Hello Kitty's pet cat. And the Hello Kitty not being a girl thing is fucking stupid, and I won't accept it. I refuse to accept it as anything but just like weird translation fuckery. I refuse to accept it as anything but just a miscommunication. Fuck you. Shut up. Now look, we're not even talking about it. Now look at this. Whoops. No, you're insane. Now look at it. What do you mean Hello Kitty has a pet cat? We're moving on! Look at it! Mew is like fucking in like 20 or 30s. You'll find her. She's on there. Yay. 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 Look, sexo! Yay, sex! It's got the sex appeal you need! Do you think they could hang him? I think Hang Yodan would want to be executed by firing squad. Personally. Oh fuck! What is the name? Fuck! What is the name of his little baby octopus? Fuck! I can't remember. Fuck! Oh, I'm such an idiot. I can't remember the name of his little baby octopus friend. Shit! That's Hang Yodan. And he's a fish. Oh, thank you. Suck your tongue. No, you want to listen? You want to see something fucking awesome? Look at this. This is like Hang Yodan's boss. He's a fucking seahorse. And he has his fucking baby on his back. That's such a cool character design. Cause seahorses get impreg. He's a single father. Carrying for the baby that he squirted out of his boy pussy. It's beautiful. Yay! Yay, look at it. It's just like a little Pac-Man ghost. Anyway, Hang Yodan is grown on me. What is the name of the fucking little octopus? Sayuri, that's it. That's fucking it. Sayuri. Did you know female hyenas have a penis? It's not actually a penis, it's just an elongated clitoris. Which, I mean, I guess biologically the clitoris is just an underground penis, so... eh. Actually, it's a pseudo-penis. You know, we got all the fucking idiots who are in the Hello Kitty Island Adventure game. I don't know what Peckle is doing at 11. Peckle also sucks. Get Peckle out of here. Guretama, wish me Mel. Listen. This is our dark horse. My sweet... No, don't look at my sweet piano. We want Gao Pao. No, you're gonna look at Gao Pao. Look at how beautiful and cute he is. He's a dinosaur. He's a cute, fluffy dinosaur with 2 ribbons. Gee, Gao Pao, how come your mom let you have 2 ribbons? He's a powerful dinosaur who lives on Omarice Island. His strong powers sometimes surprise everybody. On the other hand, when someone's in trouble, he can use his powerful abilities to solve his problems with a roar that sounds like "Gow! Gow!" That's a dino? Yes. It is the most adorable dinosaur that there ever was. Since when did Hello Kitty have lore? They have always had lore. Since like the fucking 70s. This goes so much deeper than you think. You know what? Let me just... I don't think it's gonna be fucked up, but let me just see. Okay, I can't type anything in. This is fine. Age. No response. Sex. Sex was female. Voting. I've voted in the character ranking before, but fucking believe me. Everybody here is gonna go to the Sanrio character ranking website. And they're gonna press, and they're gonna give one vote for Gal Pal. Cause Gal Pal is so beautiful and cute. Hang on. I've never heard of him. He's new. He's just from like 2020, I think. He is very new. He debuted with like 2 other characters, which were both bears for some reason. I voted for Carapi, Pom Pom Purrit, and Kuromi. You people think so small. There's 90 characters on this list, and you vote for fucking Kuromi and Carapi and shit? Is there something wrong with you? I take pride in being one of the herd. You have your you enjoy your fucking grass. Look at this. Look at this now. Yeah, there's a fucking They claim that there's a lot of traffic to the website. I don't believe that shit for a second. I think they're just trying to save on bandwidth costs. There are not that many people looking at the Sanrio character ranking website. Let's be real. Now look at this. Oh no, you killed them. Why'd you do it, Gal Pal? Look at how beautiful he is. And they gave him an Alvin and the Chipmunks voice for some reason. God only knows. And he has like a ghost friend. I guess this is someone he's already killed with his uncontrollable power. Oh, he's just so cute. He's just so beautiful and cute. Yeah, so it's always funny to me is that Hello Kitty consistently comes in like, you know, somewhere between 5 and 10th place. Like, that doesn't happen to fucking, you know, Pikachu. Pikachu will consistently be higher up there than that, I think. Just, you know, comparing the faces of the two highest grossing media franchises in the fucking world. I don't know if I like him. Come on. Come on. I'll let you ruminate on this. I'm gonna go refill my water glass. I'll be right back. I was getting more water woozle. You gotta keep up. Can't slack off during the needle stream. What did we learn? What did we learn? Did we learn what a jump is? Oh, he's just so beautiful and cute. So beautiful. So cute. Whoops, wrong one. Right one. You know, we got all these Tuxedo Sam, Little Twin Stars. Kogimune. I don't know what she's doing at number 12. For the record, in case you don't know, this ranking is how it turned out the order they're in now is the ranking from last year. So they aren't just, you know, fucking in a random order. Fucking Kogimune. I don't know why Kogimune is here. They've been trying to backpedal Kogimune. The fucking wheat flower spirit or whatever the fuck. A flower nymph. Yeah. Yeah. At one point, they had her singing like a bunch of song covers on YouTube. Then they got rid of all those. I don't know why. Taking them down isn't gonna earn you a top 10 spot, Kogimune, you little fuck. Hanamaru Obake even. Who's only here because he's new. Like fucking Gao Pal. It's actually kind of funny. Hanamaru, you be nice to Gao. Fuck you. I own Gao. Gao listens to me. I can say whatever the fuck I want to Gao. Fucking Hanamaru Obake. He earned the right to become a Sanrio character. Because of another separate poll they did was like 30 potential Sanrio I guess contenders. I forget what it was called. And he was the one everybody voted for and came in first and ended up coming in first place. And as a reward he got to be a real boy. Yeah, I think he deserves it. Is anybody even aware that that happened, or am I the only one who knows it? How many people in the world actually stay up? Fuck you. Fuck, shut up. Next Kawaii Project. That's what it was called. Here we go. Very similar in design to the other website. Almost like they're using a template designed for mobile phones. But we don't need to talk about that. Here's a list of all the characters. Step. Yeah, okay. These are the ones through 10. Where are the rest of them? No. Why are there so many Sanrio characters? Once again, there are more fucking Sanrio characters than your brain can imagine. There are so many Sanrio characters. They've had to cancel some of them for being racist. That is how wide of a breadth Sanrio has cast. Good night, Carol. I'll fucking talk to you later, Carol. See you later. Thanks for coming. But look at these. Look at these. You got Kumalino. These are the failed ones. Kumalino, Whatever this says, I can't read it. Creamy afternoon. The shit and piss club. I don't think that's what that actually says, but that's what it is. That was odd to me. Their desire to, yeah, there it is. Their desire to implement the shit and piss club. What the heck kind of a name is Creamy Afternoon? It's fine. Marmalade, citron, scone, rosehip, and pistachio. See, they're cute, but they're just fucking derivative. We already have characters like these. We got a million of them. Fucking a million little forest creatures who live in the forest and have a little cafe. We don't need any more of them. Quack, quack. Hello, Sukadri, what's up? I don't know why I said that so weird. Did you play the Sanrio Girl song? No, I played Toby Fox's The Baby Is You. Which is similar, but different. And we get a mentally ill Sanrio character with a gun or something. That kind of goes against the company ethos, I think. There's the Hop Hop Babies. Do you guys like the Hop Hop Babies? One of them's a little fun mole guy. That's cute. Clumsy Humpty. Oh, da 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 do. I like this one. Da 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 do. And all the way in 25th place. Last place is Beard Bear. It didn't even beat fucking Polygon Verse, those NFT looking motherfuckers. Poor Beard Bear. What's your opinion on Cinema Roll? He's too popular. He needs to be knocked down a couple of pegs, I think. To think there are more than just pom pom purr and my melody. I like these. I like the little ghosties. I was disappointed that the little ghosties did so bad. So beautiful and cute. Lulu Kurun was also cute. I don't know why this one has pants on its head, but I like it. It's a little bit like my melody if she had pants on her head. But I think these. Cabarimbo Club. Yeah, okay. This is, I think these are my favorite. And I'm not biased. I'm not biased for liking the little animals in their little animal masks. That is a conclusion I have come to on my own time, independently, with no outside biases. Wonder about the brainstorming process at Sanrio, where they decide a new character to be a piece of salmon. That's not even the strangest one of them. Like, where is he? Yoshi Kitty? The fucking, Japanese musician Yoshiki? Who is just the collaboration character between those two people? Who has been in the character ranking for years and years and years and always does decent in it for some reason? Mina no Tabo sucks. Mina no Tabo sucks hard. I don't want my Sanrio guy to just be a little man. I wanted to be like a cute kitty, not just a little white boy. And here's Charmy Kitty, Hello Kitty's pet cat. We're not getting into it. She has a pet cat. It's fine. Who's in dead last? We'll get there. Pokyo Kuten, who debuted with Gaopao. He's a bear with an ice cream head, and he works at a hot spring. No, I think, or a public bath, something like that, something along those lines. Bon Bon Dibon, who is so fucking cute and awesome. One vote for Bon Bon Dibon, absolutely. Why isn't she more popular? Look at her. Look at how cute she is, and she's got cute friends.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure
Where are her cute friends? Look at her cute friends. This one is named Milky Mimi. Fuck Milky Mimi. Milky Mimi.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime.
Milky Mimi. Lauromanic are cute. Lauromanic are cute. I've got a friend of mine who really likes Lauromanic. And just for them. Just for them, I'm gonna give. Where did he go? There you go. One vote for Lauromanic. There we go. Lauromanic also deserves a vote because they were in fucking Onegai My Melody, bitch. Fucking anybody who was in Onegai My Melody gets an automatic vote. Admittedly, they were in the shittiest season, but they were still in it. Mimi, Hello Kitty's twin sister, is here, who surprisingly was only added to the ranking at all within the past couple of years. You can vote multiple times. You may vote for as many characters as you like per day. You can vote once a day for each character. So technically you could come here every day for the next 40 days, vote for each one, and make zero difference in the grand scheme of things. Jewel Pet? Fucking Jewel Pet? Does anybody even know about Jewel Pet? You know, we want to know what Jewel Pet is? Jewel Pet is the anime that took Onagai's time slot after it went off the air. Any other design, and I would think everybody would be mocking the name Milky Mimi. Fuck you! Fuck you! She's beautiful! Look at her! She is a Milky Mimi! Fuck, I dare you to disagree with me that this is a little fucking Milky Mimi! You wanna know the other thing about fucking Milky Mimi and Bon Bon Ribbon and shit? Where is it? Where is it? Fucking where? Oh, I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna go ape shit. Oh, what was it? Oh, I remember now what it's called. Let's fucking, here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on! See the shit I gotta put up with in my daily life? Now look at it. They're fucking idols, man. Fuck, look at them go. Fuck, oh, holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh, Milky Baby. If you're on a delay, Crooked Mantis, stop the player and hit play again. That might help. That might help. You don't want to miss this. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, it's too big. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I can't stop looking at it. So beautiful. I keep getting distracted, but there's a lot of sub information necessary to understand the Sanrio character ranking. Please understand, you must have a very high IQ to understand the Sanrio character ranking and to make your best and most informed decision. I like the design of Rico from Beat Cats. Rico is the yellow one, right? Fucking Beat Cats have been inactive for so long, I can't even remember the name of them. Yeah, Beat Cats are awesome. Where are the Beat Cats? Oh, fuck. This is the whole point. Jinx said something, like, fuck, what is a committee meeting between starting, making a design, your new Sanrio character, a piece of raw salmon. How about you make your new Sanrio character just a tooth? How about you make it just a tooth? The teeth in Hagruman style work hard in people's mouths to make the world go round. They support mental health as opposed to dental health. Oh! The Hagruman style characters appear when people clench their teeth together to persevere and support their dreams. Rico's a zombie cat, I think. I might be confusing her with a character from Show by Rock. Patty and Jimmy. Yet another example of Sanrio characters that are just white children. Oh, how could I miss Little Forest Fellow? Everybody knows Little Forest Fellow. At least I would hope. Little Forest Fellow was their attempt at recash in on My Mellow's popularity with a brand new My Mellow character. He's My Melody's little cousin that never went mentioned until fucking like 2017. You have your phone on black and white mode? Why? She's yellow. Rico is the yellow one. No, we're not done talking about Little Forest Fellow. I'm gonna show you a fucking secret. You gotta keep this information secret. Keep it safe. No, this little forest fellow's secret, his big shame. He's a fucking earlet. He's a fucking earlet soy boy. And he wears one of my Melody's old hoods to hide that fact. He's a little cuck. He's a little cuck boy. He's a fucking... Little forest fellow needs to be careful or he's gonna end up on MGTOW. Mascots going their own way. He's so sad. Why do you make fun of these cute characters, you demon? I have earned the right to do it. Tiny Chum. Tiny Chum is just Hello Kitty's teddy bear. Like really, he is literally just fucking Hello. I don't even think he's her teddy bear. I think the official stance is he just showed up one day and wanted to be more like Kitty, so now he's just following her around all the time, and that's why he's got the ribbon on, because he wants to be just like her. Cheery Chums, let's go. The fucking auto crossover character. Here's Mukul. Mukul is damn 50. Do you think we'll get Hello Kitty's bow as a character one day? I'd fucking believe it. Maybe not exactly her bow, but some sort of like little spirit born from the bow, who has like a little wand with an even smaller bow on it. Fucking Mukul Dreamy ended up all the way at 50. Damn, nobody likes Mukul Dreamy. Which is a shame, because they put a lot of effort into trying to make Mukul Dreamy a thing. She had a fucking anime. She had a whole fucking anime. And it made no dollars. She's on the same fucking level as Buddy Eddie. And Mukul Dreamy is beneath Pada Peppy. Fucking Pada Peppy sucks. Look at him. Look at his idiot little face. He sucks. Why does he have a Care Bear stomach? Fuck him. No, she just barely managed to beat out Buddy Eddie. Who, if you don't recognize, I'm not surprised. Buddy Eddie is the Sanrio English teaching toolkit mascot thing. His purpose is to teach Japanese elementary school students how to speak English. Eddie is afraid of snakes that mistake Eddie's tail for a friend and follow Eddie around. Eddie's one of those people who won't let you use a personal pronoun for Eddie. You must use Eddie's name when talking about every instance of Eddie, even though that sounds like so fucking annoying and so bad in the mouth and to the ear. But it's fine. Marshmallow Mitai Nafuafua Nyanko is here as well. Ichigoman, who I always felt was a little weird, because this is Hello Kitty's like drag king. I do the pronoun thing if I didn't feel like it inconvenienced people. It kinda does, is the thing. It kinda just sounds like shit. At least that's how I've always felt about it. Like, it just sounds like you're constantly being passive-aggressive. No, Ichigoman. Hello Kitty's drag king superhero alter ego, who for some reason has a sexy secretary who I don't know if it's ever identified who the sexy secretary is. But she looks identical. Identical to Hello Kitty. What was her name? Honey Momo, that's it. I remembered Honey Momo.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Yeah, Ichigo-mon is, is like Hello Kitty's superhero identity. And then no word on who Honey Momo is. She just showed up. And helps out, and then she disappears when it's over. Where's the other one? There's one more unexplained kitty clone. Because of course you have the ass as a hero, you need your villain. Dark Grape Man. Who? Okay, then who is Dark Grape Man? Martial Artist of Justice, Dark Grape Man. That's Choco Cat. No, it's not. Choco Cat is completely separate from Hello Kitty. We are not doing this thing where all the Sanrio characters live in the same universe. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. They don't all live in the fucking Sanrio town. They have their own fucking little villages, their own lives. They don't need to all come together and be together. They can have their own stories, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, what a name. What a name, indeed.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Moving swiftly along, we got Beat Cats. Another failed Sanrio music project. Which is disappointing because I really liked Beat Cats. Hello Kitty Island Adventure begs to differ. Hello Kitty Island Adventure can suck my cock. It can get down on its fucking hands and knees. And it can gluck my shit sloppy style. I do not accept it. I do not endorse it. It goes against everything I stand for. I've stopped playing it, okay? I've stopped playing it. I got like fucking 72 hours in of every day. I would fucking log in. I would give them all their little gifts. I would fucking do whatever quest I unlocked, if any. And I couldn't take it anymore. It just sucks. 72 hours is a lot. It is, but when you only play it for like maybe 45 minutes a day, you know, that adds up. It's just... there's nothing to it. I keep even now, 72 hours in, I'm like, surely the game is gonna open up. Something is gonna happen. Nope. Walk around, make your fucking little cakes and your smoothies and shit. Give them to people. Have everybody choose what item you want them to get for tomorrow. So you can have a surplus of items when the next quest inevitably comes where you need like 100 pieces of iron ore, even though you only get 8 pieces of iron ore a day. Less, 7. It's shallower than a Newgrounds Flash game. You run out of things to do within the first like hour of playing it. would be different. There is one massive, massive, massive easy way to fix this. It's so simple, and it fixes all your problems. Get rid of the fucking daily Animal Crossing elements. It doesn't need to be a fucking, you don't need to do part 1 of a quest where the entire gameplay of the quest consists of walking to the other end of the island and giving Carapi one piece of paper. And then he's like, oh, we worked hard today. Let's reconvene tomorrow for more. No. No. Let me keep doing it. And to ensure that you never run into a fucking situation where you have to collect 100 of an item you only get like 5 of a day, just have all the fucking items on the island respawn after like an hour, after like 45 minutes. It's fucking just, why not? What is this just like inflating the runtime? It's like, you gotta come back! You gotta come back! You need to come back! You need to! You paid $60 for this game! You gotta come back! You gotta get your money's worth! And the most annoying part is that the first thing that happens when you open up that fucking game is you open up your mailbox and you get a message from the developers saying, we cannot be held responsible for what may happen to your game if you engage in cheesing the clock. Do not cheese the clock of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You will face dire consequences. We cannot guarantee that your game will work anymore. We cannot guarantee you will get any seasonal items, anything. Do not fucking change the time on your console, or I swear to God. Like, imagine if Animal Crossing did that. Like, yeah, when you time travel, it fucks up your turnips, which, fine, whatever. But imagine that every time you time traveled in Animal Crossing, you got taken to, like, some nowhere's land, where the seasonal events didn't apply, the weather didn't change, and it was just a fucking basic-ass town where nothing happened, and it just had, like, the same 5 basic clothing items in the shop, and that happened every time you time traveled. I don't think anybody would fucking play Animal Crossing anymore. Pao Pipo's a baby giraffe. He comes from the baby giraffe planet in space. Speaking of bullshit, let's talk about Fresh Punch. Because Fresh Punch is on this list every goddamn year. And you might be thinking to yourself, oh, Fresh Punch, I've never heard of that. Is that like an anthropomorphic gumball machine? What? Who is Fresh Punch? The answer is nobody. Wait, no, I want to vote for Fresh Punch. No, I hate Fresh Punch, no! God damn it. God damn it. Profile. Fashionable patterns studded with candies, lipstick, etc. Fresh Punch is just like a concept. There's no character here. It's just items. Yay. Cake.
Right now, you're on the threshold of
Mint.
amazing adventure showtime.
Fresh punch. Soda. Fresh punch is an aesthetic. It sucks is what it is. It is suck. It is the embodiment of suck. And it's not the fucking only Sanrio character, of which I use 1 million quotation marks around that. It is not the only Sanrio character that's just like an idea, just like, you know, a feeling, a vibe. But for some reason, it's the most popular, and it's always in this fucking ranking. It beat fucking Strawberry King, who is the mascot of the official Sanrio newspaper. That's fucked up. They're gonna overthrow Strawberry King and then fucking put Fresh Punch. Put Fresh Punch on the throne. Fresh Punch is an idea, unlike Hello Kitty, who is real. You know what I meant. You know what I meant, you dick.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure showtime.
Zashiki Buta, Humming Mint, Curry Baddix. Sometimes, I don't know, maybe I'm just fucking imagining this feeling, and I'm manufacturing it based on what I already know. But sometimes I'll see a Sanrio character that, like, doesn't quite match the rest of them. And I'm like, that's weird. This just doesn't fit. And 9 times out of 10, it's because it's a fucking mascot for something else that's collaborating with Sanrio. Like, this is some sort of crossover with some record company, I think. Or some sort of music label.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
And they do that same thing for, like, TV stations, pharmacies, banks. There's more of them on here. Like, I think you're one of the one. Yeah, you're the fucking pharmacy dog. Yeah, because you're like Kusuri no Fukutaro, because Kusuri means medicine. He's the fucking pharmacy dog. And they don't mention the pharmacy. Yeah, it's just called Kusuri no Fukutaro. And so is he. It'd be like if there was a fucking, like... If Disney had a character named, like, you know, Walmart the Duck. It would be very strange. Maybe that's why they don't mention it. The vaudeville duo. God, I hate the ones who are just humans. Gakuen is a little bit better because they're a little bit, I don't know, maybe I just like them better because they're girls in sailor uniforms. But I usually hate them. I usually hate them when they're just guys, just people. Walmart the Duck is just Orange Bird. Doesn't vaudeville mean something different in Japanese? Maybe. I'm not sure. I honestly couldn't tell you. Fuck, Walmart the Duck is just Orange Bird, damn it. Shinkaizoku, Winky Pinky! Winky Pinky! And of course, one of my favorites, Landry. We gotta give a vote for Landry because Landry is so cute. He's a little fucking raccoon. The runabouts. No runabouts. We're not looking at runabouts right now. We're looking at Landry. He lives in a little wash bucket, and he has a little ducky as a friend. No, the runabouts suck. The runabouts are gay. Fuck the runabouts. I've said this before. You know what? The runabouts suck. Because they committed a murder and identity theft. And I mean that. The runabouts didn't always used to look like this. That's not a joke.
Dump Truck Dan is a male dump truck who makes friends with everyone instantly. He is gentle but strong. He loves to work and is colorful and fun working. Our friends are always busy running around the city. Always lively and full of energy. Hey guys, I'm Dan the Dump Truck. I'm Dan the Dump Truck. I'm not in fucking witness protection for the shit I did at all. You can trust me, I'm a dump truck. No, look at this. You know what the runabouts used to look like before? Just straight up regular fucking cars. And boats and helicopters and shit. They didn't have little faces on them. Just normal little cars. But that wasn't good enough for the runabouts. The runabouts said no. We want more we want more. So the runabouts fucking went to the house of the poor innocent little bullet train. And they fucking skinned him, and now they wear his skin like a suit. And that's how we get Dump Truck Dan. They're sons of bitches, and I don't trust them. Mr. Bullet Train didn't do anything. He was just living his life. He got to be on the ranking once. Not anymore. He got to put on a hat and a ribbon for the ranking. Not anymore. The fucking runabouts took that place. Fucking Dump Truck Dan. One bullet to the back of the windshield. It's the quickest way. Did you know that a bullet train is called as such because if it hits you in the face, it kills you?
The more you know. Fucking runabouts. Fucking hate the runabouts. Because they really are just Sanrio's attempt at being like, aw, fuck. We got all these cute little funny animals, but we got nothing for the boys. A boy doesn't want fucking Rilu Fairy-Loo. A little boy doesn't want Palpy-Po or Beat Cat. A little boy wants to fucking Dump Truck Dan. Which I don't know if that's necessary. Gnocchi and Penne. Puwawa. That's one hell of a name. Tiny Poem. The seven silly dwarves. Fresh off the Hollywood set. The seven silly dwarves. once another character, or I guess group of characters, who are here every year, and I don't know why. No, who fucking likes the 7 silly dwarves? What do we have? We have Blindy, Hungry, Diggy, Mesugaki, Angry, Munchie, and Sheepy. Those are the 7 silly dwarves. Tanapita, Sporting Bears. And all the way in last place, fucking Sweet Coron. Sweet Corn. I'm gonna call him Sweet Corn. But I don't know if this is, I don't know if it's quite fair to, put them all the way at the bottom. Because I said that this is the order that they came in last year. That's not 100% true. Usually about the last 10 or so characters, the ones who come in like the last 10 or so places, they'll swap them out year by year. This is a serious question. Why is Big Challenges not on this list? Because Japan doesn't give a fuck about big challenges. Only idiot Americans fucking care or know about big challenges. That's an American thing. Fuck big challenges. I hate big challenges because I hate what he stands for. Big challenges stands for the fucking this Sanrio trying to appeal to the internet age. It's like they're trying to be in on the joke. It's the same reason why it was called fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. He's like the Nepeta of Sanrio. No! Maybe? I don't even fucking know. I don't think you even like Sanrio at this point if you're so aggressively against their bestsellers. Big Challenges isn't a bestseller. He's just a fucking internet meme. Usahana Bros assemble. Usahana is great! Every little child in Istanbul has a Big Challenges t-shirt. What about Constantinople, though? What about, do they have it too? Wait a minute. God. And I hate seeing people talk about it, because it's one thing. It's one thing for me to get mad at Sanrio. Because there's something wrong with me. It is established that there's something fucking wrong with my brain. So I think it's completely in character for me to get mad at this. To see normal people do it, you know, just like some random ass has-been hotel fan getting to have an opinion on Sanrio and getting 1 million views on Twitter. No, that sucks. Fuck you. Stay out. I'm gatekeeping Sanrio. You people don't get it. He feels like a joke without substance, but genuinely, the idea of a gator named Big Challenges with these silly little beady eyes, it does make me feel like it's going to be alright. Let me show you something. You like big challenges? You like big challenges, huh? Oh my god, did they change the fucking website again? I don't speak your language. Where did they all go? What the shit? The Sanrio website used to have, like, pages and pages of characters. And they just, like, culled all of them. Where the hell did they go? Sanrio Plus member registration. What is that? What is Doraemon doing here? Is it on the Internet Archive? I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Let's see. I think you might have stumbled upon a bootleg site. It's fucking Sanrio.co.jp. Don't you fucking question me. Son of a bitch. Why is Doraemon there? I don't know. Those fucking total sons of bitches. They thought they can just erase this history like that? Come on. Come on. Why are you still here? I told you Doraemon was here. Oh my god. It's gonna be worth it. When I get this, it's gonna be worth it. I swear to God. Why did it redirect me to the DeviantArt homepage in October 2013? I didn't click on this. I didn't click on this at all. I put in I put in sanrio.co.jp/characters. Why did it bring me here? Easy marshmallow treat. An error occurred while displaying this deviation. Slime Knight. Thank you so much for the follow. The cursed page is calling to you. I fucking guess. Is that what I'm looking for? The character index? Here we go. This is more like it. What I want? There was a page that had them all in alphabetical order. Here we go. This is what I was. This is the exact page I was looking for. Crooked Mantis said, "The idea of a gator named Big Challenges with these silly little beady eyes. It does make me feel like it's gonna be all right. If you like big challenges, then I can fucking guarantee you're gonna find someone else you like 1,000,000 times more. You got the baby. You got the pimp elephant. You've got a little Japanese girl. You've got a strangely rendered dog. You've got Tiny Poem again, but different. You've got these warthogs. You've got this little dog in one of those Chinese hats. You've got all these guys." Good morning, Moody Orange. You have Kappa-Rumba. Well, fucking Kappa-Rumba was on the character ranking once, and he came in last place. Mona Lisa, he's a trick. He's tricking you. He's actually a jewel thief or an art thief. He disguises himself as the paintings. That's why he's Mona Lisa. But he is an art thief. He's so beautiful. He's so funny. Look at his little big hat. Did you know that Kappas unironically eat ass? Yes, they absorb the human soul from inside the ass. What is it called? The Kedama? Kedama or something? You've got samurais. You've got a little seagull. You've got vegetables. You've got a little cat in a fish shirt. You've got Captain Willie and his whale. You've got the fucking gooses going to the beach. All of these characters are on the exact same level as big challenges. The only reason they didn't get popular is because there wasn't some fucking 17-year-old who went viral on Tumblr for posting a picture of him. That's the only reason why the Quick Quacks aren't in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. They suck, actually. I am not making any judgments on their suckage. I'm just letting you know they're there. Look at this! Gator gags! Ag, he says. Aug. Aug. He's 1,000,000 times better than big challenges. And his name is Gator Gags, and he's cute, and he's got big fucking spirals on his cheeks. My favorite character is in the far right. This one? The bear? That's a good choice for favorite character. I agree with you. Actually, no, I don't. That's a shitty character. Why would you pick something gross like this? Vanilla bean with John's cookies. This one's just an ass. He is an ass, and he has a friend that is a peach and a friend that is a bell pepper. Why can't these guys be in Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Why didn't somebody see the chicken ass and think, wow, that's really funny? That's gonna get 1,000,000 notes on Tumblr.com. Sanrio reject in bottom right. Hey! Don't you call people Pochaco pig. He's like Pochaco if Pochaco was cool.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
He's like Pochaco but cooler, because he's a cute pig. And he's pink. Look at this! Paradise lives! It lives! Why did big challenges go viral and not Paradise Lives? Huh? He's funny! He's just as funny! He's a funny little platypus guy! Because big challenges is cool? No, he's not! This is the fucking mascot for a television network in Japan. It's Panda Guy. They're awesome, and man, you're right. There are more of these guys than I can imagine. This isn't even all of them.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing
Look, there's the fucking runabouts again. And there's another additional runabout who's just a train. More alligators. Fucking, mouse! Random ass mouse! Did you like my voting choice needle? I forget who you voted for. I know I saw you post it, but I forget who you voted for. Oh yeah, marshmallow mitai na fuwa-fuwa. You know what? Yes, I did like it. He's a deep cut and he's cute. I can remember this guy's name. Shit, what is it? There's a fucking song where all the Sanrio character names are sung, and he's in it. What is it? Still Small Tales. That's it. Still Small Tales. Fucking samurai cat's elephant on a bicycle. The rainbow fish. Strawberry shortcake.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
What is that trio of gators and sweaters? A lot of fucking gators. Gee-Town Special. Is that the Beatles? Owani no Sangon? Any openly gators. They're not allowed to be. That's not allowed in the Sanrio. You're not allowed to be open with your sexuality, even if you're straight. Tafaru. Zashiki Buta is way better than the pig Pochaco. You better fucking take that back. His name is Peepo. You will call him by his name. It is Peepo. There's a fucking donkey for some reason. There's just so many of them. There's this like roly-poly-oly motherfucker. There's some fucking ostriches. If I remember correctly, these fucking ostriches were created. I was really surprised to see Bunny and Maddie on the ranking and Tiny Poem. They're always on it for some reason, but for some reason there's like a small group of obscure characters that are always on the ranking that for some reason Sanrio has absorbed into like I don't know, the lesser echelon of characters they market in America. Or I guess just globally. If I fucking remember correctly, these fucking ostrich dickheads were created exclusively to announce the character ranking, and now they don't even get to be on the character ranking anymore because nobody likes them. That's how many fucking Sanrio characters there are. Even the ones who made the ranking don't get to be on the ranking anymore. Now look at this! Look at Chichaiman-chan! We're not looking at the mouse, we're looking at the monkey! Look at the monkey! The monkey has my favorite colors. He's pink, and he's purple, and he's got yellow bananas. Those are my favorite colors. He's so beautiful. He's so much cuter than Monkichi. Monkichi sucks. Yeah, Chippy. Chippy Mouse. Chippy Mouse. Oh, Chippy Mouse has a big biography. What does it say about Chippy Mouse? Wow, it doesn't. Oh, there it is. Have you met your favorites? Dutch born, a shabby mouse man. Cole loves music and sweets. Cheese biscuits in particular have no eyes. I want to know everything. I want to know everything. I want to know. The shape of the tail will change depending on how you feel. Singing, dancing, laughing. Every day is so busy. The siblings of the three children of the mouse family who live next door. Goo, Pat, and Choki are great friends. I learned a lot. Boogie Woo! Fucking look at all of these things. The football players. Not any specific football players, just little fucking football players. Little bunny rabbits, pirate bunny rabbits. Burger. I love the big purse. What big purse? Oh, this one. The sleeping kitty on a pillow is a classic. She is. I always think she's a fucking, San X character, which if you don't know, San X is the people who made, Rilakuma. And they also have an fucking inordinate amount of little characters like these. Wow, no, Trendsetter doesn't even get a picture. Oh, Fat Sailor. Monsieur Marine. Oh, god damn it. Son X is a little bit more consistent. Eh! Son of a bitch! Alright, Fat Sailor! Like, design miss though, some of these are so random. I kinda like that about it though. You know, throw anything at the wall and see what sticks. Fat Sailor, why not? Fucking puppy with a concussion, why not? Cactus, why not? It's really like, you know, what are the people into? I don't know. Everything. Babies. Babies and cats. Is this really
at this though. I'm into this one. Fucking little clown. Piero the clown. Isn't he cute? This fucking thing. I don't even know what this is. It is a Beezy Rider. Beezy Rider's kind of funny. Beezy Rider. Oh, look at him go. They're gonna get Jerry Seinfeld to voice this guy too. These guys suck. Fuck you. Fuck you. You suck. Pick fucking frog drawn in MS Paint. Like elephant pop art. Fancy elephant. Son of a bitch, that's a fancy ass elephant. What do you have to say about the fancy ass elephant? What is there to say about the fancy elephant? I'm really curious. It is one of the designs made as a fancy friend. Fancy friend is an adult brand that likes cute things. A fashionable item with a nice design. The whole family can enjoy it in a simple and calm atmosphere. Stupid. I wasn't gonna say it, but it is dumb as hell. Do you think Sanrio is sort of like a Japanese DeviantArt, and that's why it's redirected there if you go back enough? It's like this. It's not really a Japanese DeviantArt because, I mean, I guess they are by different people, but they're like, you know, hired on. You don't just get to log on to Sanrio and upload your fucking shitty perspective vehicle. You don't get to log on and upload your gangster rapper rabbit.
Best friend story.
Look at how cute he is. He's a real boy. He's made. Oh, that's not. I like him better like this. I don't like him as much when he's drawn his lines. I like him when he's a fun doll better. Best friend story. I just love these names. Some of these characters are from more desperate times when they try to diversify their market. Like Bogo the city boy? Hot Pop City. 100%. Oh, what could he possibly be 100% of? I really gotta find out. Buy one, get one boy. Born and raised in the city, he is a 100% city boy. I like music and catch the trend. Good for you, Bogo. Did you want to name yourself Pogo the City Boy? But then you found out about John Wayne Gacy. This is just fucking Patty and Jimmy again. No, it's not. Fuck you! You don't know anything. Look, as punishment. As punishment for your transgressions. I'm gonna give Marshmallow Meat Taina Fuafu and Yanko the hat. I'm gonna take it away from him. And I'm giving it to Melly. How does that feel? He got it taken away from him, and now Melly has it. And not only does Melly have a McRib hat, Piano also gets one. You love my melody? Maybe this wasn't as good of a punishment as I thought. Yeah, that is indeed a Mr. Man. Sanrio bought Mr. Men and Mr. Women. Or little miss, rather. Mr. Men and Mrs. Women is fucking, that's what I said? No, they bought the rights to Little Ben and Mr. Little Miss, so now, now I have to fucking see these idiots. That's so cool, if you say so. I love the Cupid cat. They look like Schoolhouse Rock characters. Do not besmirch the name of Schoolhouse Rock in this way. Cat was no face. Oh, looky-loo! Let's fucking talk about looky-loo. Do you only dislike them because they became a meme? I'm not saying that's not a factor. Needle, did you hear about the bakery that singes their bread on purpose? I think their business is toast. Stop practicing your stand-up comedy routines in here. What did I tell you about doing that shit? Don't make me send Looky-Loo after you. For the record, Looky-Loo is not a lame-ass character. He's beautiful. He's cute. He doesn't have a body or legs or hands. You see the 100-year-old restaurant that makes Coke the old-fashioned way? Where's the cocaine in it? I got a joke. You want to hear my best joke? Whenever I need to tell a joke, this is the one I break out. You want to hear it? I might have even said this on stream before. I can't fucking remember. What did the leper say to the prostitute? Keep the tip. That's funny. That's funny. That's... You already said this one. Rutame, you only know that because you were in fucking Caro's chat the other day, and I used it there. That's the only reason you know it. And that's extracurricular. That doesn't count. Le no. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Do I get extra credit? No. We don't give extra credit in this class. I once said that joke in front of a group of people, and most people loved it. Most of them loved it, but one of them thought I said leopard, as in the animal. I don't think they knew what a leper was. I don't think they were aware of leprosy as a disease that exists. So they thought I said leopard. They didn't think it was funny because they didn't get it. What is this? A fucking rockin' rabbit? Who is this? Robbie Rabbit. Oh my god, the Beezy Riders are here! What the fuck are the Beezy Riders doing here? I like the ones that look like American cartoons. They're unique, I think. They're very cute and unique. And there's the end of it. Wrapping it up is a laughing girl, which is literally what her name is. She is just a girl who laughs, and she's drawn in kind of a crude, scary way that's supposed to be endearing, but it's really not. Someone banned me on their stream because I jokingly said vote for Cinema Roll. Really? Like an actual ban, or did they just time you out for like 10 seconds? Banned because they hate Cinema Roll. I mean, that's kind of an overreaction. Sporting Bears. Once again, the fucking Sporting Bears are here every year. For some reason. If you see that hit tweet hating on Cinema Roll, yes. That was in some ways the impetus for this stream. Because I didn't like the way the Sanrio character ranking broke containment. Sanrio character ranking was for me. It was my special event in the spring for me to enjoy. I don't want to see the populace talking about it. Get out of here, I say. Just like to that window salesman. One vote for Melly. One vote for Piano. Let's see. I'll give one to Karomi too. Why not? She doesn't need it, but she can have it. Oh, Wish Me Mel, definitely. Have you done this every day since it's been live? No. Another vote for Fresh Punch. I can only vote once per day. I can only make that mistake once. One vote for Show by Rock, of course. Can't forget Show by Rock. Have you done this every day since it's been live? No. Honestly. I forget to vote in the character ranking a lot of the time. Because, I mean, most of the votes are coming from people in Japan in, like, fucking, convenience stores and shit. Because that's where they have a lot of these, they have these little, kiosks set up where you can, like, vote in store. Let me see if I can find... They're doing it in America this year, too. They're doing it at fucking Hot Topic. Is Hot Topic the store you don't want to go into the back of? Did I say Tot Topic? You're just making fun of me. free I voted stickers in store while supplies last. Fucking get out of here. Fucking get the fuck out of here. Why? Fuck you, Hot Topic. Why can't I go voting in the regular Sanrio store? Because you closed all the Sanrio stores! There used to be actual Sanrio stores hanging around, like the Disney store in the mall and shit. Gone! You told that joke to your parents, Untamed? Good. Good, I'm glad. They opened a Sanrio store around me a while ago. Last I checked, they got rid of most of the... I'm sure you're a Hot Topic girl. No, I'm not. Man. Some of my interests overlap, but a majority of the shit in there is uninteresting to me. Needle isn't an outside girl. There we go. Fucking Sanrio. Did you hear about the farmer who would sweet-talk his cows while milking them? I think I've heard this before, but I can't remember. In one ear and out the other. There. Needs more penis. I think what makes a joke really funny is a penis. If you can work a penis in there, you got a 10 out of 10. No, last I checked, the majority of the Sanrio stores on the East Coast were closed because they had like some sort of deal with fucking Universal Studios where they can only open Sanrio stores inside the walls of the theme park. Maybe that's conjecture. If you can work a penis in a cow, they send you to jail. Not necessarily. What if it's another cow and you are you are inseminating the cows, artificially inseminating the cows? What about that? What about that then? Huh? Needle enough? No! More! You know you gotta, you know what artificial insemination means? That means no penis. They're doing a new thing. They've been making leaps and bounds in artificial insemination technology, where they can put the artificial semen in a real penis. It makes it feel better for the cows, and they have a better pregnancy, and that it goes better. You can trust me. I saw a cow on the highway while driving down the highway once. So I'm basically an expert. Did I really spend 2 hours bitching about Sanrio just now? That wasn't a cow, that was 2 men in a trench coat. Yeah, you did. 2 hours and 15 minutes. It's really more like 2 hours and 10 minutes because the first, I keep my start and soon screen up for a little bit. Let the pre-roll run, let people get in here. Great. Get rid of this. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. No more. Who wants to play a game? Who wants to play an actual video game on Twitch.tv is a website for playing video games. You know what that means if nobody says anything. It's more bullshit! This is the official Homestuck personality quiz to assign your sign class. The extended zodiac expands on the meaning of your traditional zodiac sign by determining your true sign. First, select your birth sign according to the traditional zodiac, or you can pick the sign you most closely identify with. These are the signs you've heard of, like Aries, Taurus, etc., but in the extended zodiac, those signs refer to an entire category of signs. Homestuck made zodiac signs lame. You know what? I prefer what Homestuck did to zodiac signs over what your average astrology bitch did to him. I would take Homestuck over that any day. Any day of the week. Social and flirtatious. Okay, I'm a teal sign. Because I'm a Libra, I get to be teal. Social and flirtatious, teal signs are natural networkers. They are excellent business partners and collaborators. If you were to play a game, would you consider Half-Life? I've gotten a couple of requests for Half-Life. That's come up a lot. So I think yes. I think yes, indeed. That's gonna happen. I couldn't tell you when, but it is gonna happen. Has Needle played FPS games on here? No, and there's a reason. Although they don't shrink from utilizing their many charms. They are idealists with a strong sense of right and wrong. You will learn more about what it means to be a steel sign. I gotta do a little test before I do the real test? God damn it. What's the reason? Motion sickness? No. Bad aim. That's really the long and short of it. Half-Life has aim assist. Okay. That makes me feel better. Let's see. Let's see. You will need to determine your lunar sway. This test determines whether you are a prospect dreamer or a Durst dreamer. Either one says something about your perspective on life and the world around you. Well, I want to be the pink one. I don't want to be the yellow one. I want to be the pink one. I don't want to do this quiz. I just want to be the pink one. Finding out your lunar sway is one of two critical pieces of information needed to determine your true sign. For each perspective below, choose the answer that most closely reflects your perspective. Some people on the internet, you know, are negatively discussing something you hold dear. Wow, this never happens to me. And this especially never happens to me with you people. How do you respond? I leave it alone. I'll rejoin the conversation when the topic is passed. I'll stay out of it for the most part, except to possibly correct some factual errors I might notice, which could be negatively influencing their view of the thing I like. Yeah, they don't like it because they don't get it. That's exactly it. I'll chime in with my opinion, stating that I like the thing, but I won't really argue about it, to each their own. I jump in and defend the thing, stating why I like it and why their criticism is wrong, but I won't take it too far. I will die on the hill for the things I like. I love to argue in their defense. That's part of the fun of having passion for things. I mean, there's not a kill them option. Punish Buster, you missed us talking about Sanrio for almost 2.5 hours straight. Can you fucking... So... you either missed something great or nothing at all, depending on... on your views of the kitty. I will die on the hill. I can't keep my eyes open. Have a good one, Needle. Good night, Jinx. Thanks for coming by. You are all set to cook dinner when you realize you're missing a couple key ingredients from the recipe you're using. What do? Toss out the recipe completely and wing it. Nope. Find a different recipe you have all the ingredients for. It honestly depends on what I'm cooking. If it's something I've made before, follow the recipe, make it a couple substitutions. Go to the store and get all the ingredients you're missing. Go to the store, idiot. How do you feel meeting online friends in person for the first time? Anxious! Easy answer. You're having a hard time grasping a topic in class and everybody else seems to be fine with. You raise your hand immediately, lean over and ask a friend, email the professor or attend their office hours, do research on your own, or do some thinking and surmise that the class and professor are wrong about this topic. You still memorize the answers for the test, though. I'm with Moody Orange. I'm like, completely ignore it. Like, as soon as I leave the class, it is out of my brain, and I forget about it until the next time I'm in that class. That's how I work. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to decide that the class and the professor are wrong about this topic either. When they're talking about, I don't know, the fucking history of Latvia or some shit. I would do research on my own. You start taking lessons for something you wanted to for a while. A language class, art class, bartending lessons. Just, in case you don't have interest in anything. Here's an idea of what lessons are. But in a few weeks, it definitely isn't your thing. You decide to stick it out, though. Why? Where's the option for I don't stick it out? I give up because I'm a little bitch quitter. None of these are the right answer for me. I guess I spent money and time on it, so I'll finish it. When you're on holiday, do you prefer to leave your itinerary mostly up to chance, or do you plan it out ahead of time? No planning, you plan out a few key things, but mostly play it by ear. You can go either way. Fence sitter answer. Having a few things left open is fun, but for the most part you like to plan it. Thorough planning. This quiz is white too. It's a homestuck quiz. What do you want? I would like to plan it. I like to have an idea of what I'm doing each day. A friend of yours and someone you don't know are caught up in a heated argument. They've asked you to facilitate even. You want to support your friend, but after hearing both sides, you actually agree with the stranger. Who do you choose to support? How do you choose who to support? You side with your friend all the way. You highlight anything about your friend's side you do agree with and tactfully don't mention the rest. There we go. And then I tell them in private that they're a fucking dipshit idiot. You have a very important message to write over email or some other text communication message. It's sensitive matter, difficult to compose, possibly of an emotional confrontational nature. When you're done writing, you're about to hit the send button. What next? You save a draft to revisit later, but when you do, you start to agonize. Maybe rewrite once or twice, but doubts continue to creep. Past experience tells you there's a decent chance you may just never send it. There we go. Your lunar sway is Durst. I already know. That's what it. Wee white. Needle, I think you have anxiety.
What? Doctor, I don't... I never expected... I didn't...
Give it to me straight, Doc. How much time do I got left? I see. I see. I need to go make a phone call. That was pretty good, I think. I thought that was good. I know. It's probably bad form to laugh at your own jokes, but it was pretty good, I think. Dear streamers are skeptical, restless, and prone to rebellion, valuing rational thought and calculation. They tend to know themselves far better than they know the world around them, finding it difficult to live in the moment. You'll learn more to see about your fucking whatever. Finding out your aspect is the final piece of... You should have had a random can scream with it, too. It took long enough to load the fucking gunshot sound. Finding out your aspect is the final piece of information needed to determine your true sign. For each question below, choose the answer that most closely reflects your perspective. Think about your life as if it's a story. For a second, I was like, "Is that the wrong it?" But no, it's the right it. And you're the protagonist. Do you tend to view yourself as a lone hero who, along the way, meets other supporting characters who only have a tangential relation to your personal journey, or do you view yourself as just one hero in an ever-shifting ensemble of important protagonists? Jesus. I think this could be a fucking actual question on, like, a personality quiz assessment. A personality disorder assessment. I think I'm usually part of an ensemble. Needle can't get things done on her own. She's stupid. When you want to help people accomplish something they don't know what they're doing, are you inclined to show them how to do it, or are you more inclined to help them feel motivated or inspired to do it? I would say motivate. I would say motivate. Because I think it's better to come to that, to reach the final conclusion on your own, rather than just be told. When you are learning about a new subject or reading a fascinating story, do you feel a strong desire to know everything about it and have all your question answers? Yes. Absolutely. When you hear someone explaining something to someone else in a way that is questionable or in a way that makes you suspect they don't fully understand the subject they are explaining, are you more inclined to teach them everything you know about the subject to set the record straight, or just cast doubt on the misinformation without offering much in the way of correction? What a fucking... Man, they knew their audience, didn't they? Those are the fucking people who put this shit together. They knew the Homestuck audience well. I really don't know. I'm trying to put myself in this situation. I think I would probably get carried away and start info dumping, unfortunately. If you could choose one ability, which would it be? The ability to travel to any period in history at Earth on will, past or future, or the ability to safely travel anywhere, such as on a nice ship, anywhere in the universe at will, instantly. These questions are so verbose. Have you noticed that? Time travel or space travel? Well, if I go fast enough on a spaceship, can't I, like, fuck with time? Like, what, like, I admit, I'm not entirely certain how, like, quantum physics work. But doesn't going real fast and it says instantly. I'm gonna choose time travel just so I can come to your house and kick you in the ass. You want that? Spaceship time travel is only forward. Yeah, that's probably the case, yeah. If you're working on a project, something you're doing for yourself, not for anyone else, are you obsessively focused on the end result of the project? Yes. What option best describes what's most important to you? Understanding yourself and fully knowing who you are, or thinking rationally and making strong decisions? Thinking rationally. It fucking doesn't matter who I am if I'm doing stupid shit that's gonna fuck me in the future. What idea is more interesting to you? The ability to fully understand your potential as a person, or the ability to fully understand all potential consequences of your actions before taking them? This was a fucking Steven Universe episode. There were probably multiple Steven Universe episodes on why this sucks. So I think for that reason alone, I'm gonna go, you know what, somewhat more interested in the understanding. I wouldn't completely, I don't want to completely ice this one out. What better describes your attitude? Having great conviction in certain beliefs or ideas you're attracted to, or casting strong doubt on beliefs or ideas you dislike? When circumstances are intolerably bad, which are you more It's better to love. I don't know how to love. No one ever taught me how to love. When circumstances are intolerably bad, which are you more inclined to do? Come up with the best alternatives or solutions and work as hard as you can to make those happen? Or don't worry about a better alternative, burn it all down, and whatever follows, you'll deal with it as it comes. That seems like a fucking really bad idea. I'm not doing a thing until I have a better solution in place first. If you see someone suffering, are you more inclined to do whatever you can to help them get better? Or is your instinct to relate to their suffering, to empathize, without necessarily considering how you can help? I generally try to empathize first, mostly because I don't think I can help in a lot of, in a lot of situations. Had to use bathroom. Missed questions 3 out of 10. Okay, we'll start over. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here. Where is it? Sometimes inaction is the same as burning it down. You're just watching it instead. Well, I'm not. That question didn't say do nothing. That's not what I chose. I have to. I'm making up a better solution. That's something. I'm not just gonna move out of my house without another place to go. You know what I mean? Everything is time sensitive. You won't know when you didn't do anything sometimes. You're fucking with my head. Didn't you just diagnose me with an anxiety disorder? Why are you telling me shit that's gonna make it worse? When someone suffers misfortune so terrible that you know there is nothing anyone can do for them, are you more inclined to feel horrible that nothing can be done, or feel resigned to the sense that this is the way of the world and some things just can't be helped? Your aspect is time. The time-bound are born fighters. They lead lives of struggle, valuing action over acceptance, always striving to overcome obstacles and achieve the impossible. If you've got a problem, they are ready to solve it. You will learn more about what it means to be time-bound when you see the final results of this test. Reveal my true sign. I'm libraries? So this is basically just the same shit we already read. Great. A sign of the executive. Let's find out which homestuck I correlate to as being a libraries. Oh my god, there aren't any! Son of a... No, they didn't make a fucking homestuck character for the libraries. That's fucked. What is this? Why are you excluding me? Fuckers. I don't want to be libraries. Play Hiveswap. I'm about to. Damn it. That's actually what you're gonna play? Yes. I've had it fucking open for the past 3 hours. Just waiting. I gotta piss first though, so you gotta bear with me. The understuck phantom is coming. Do they have to? It's at least one of the things they can do. I guess they don't got a lot of options. Well, while I am pissing, I wouldn't want to leave you empty-handed. You know, forced to just look at a blank screen. So, out of the goodness of my heart, it's not gonna be the cat. Okay, back in a minute. Shut up. I'm back. It's time to get embarrassing. This, to the uninitiated, is the Homestuck Kickstarter video game, which has a story mostly unrelated to the story of Homestuck. That got... The Kickstarter was in, like, what? 2014? 2015? And so far, they have only released 2 parts to it? The first 2 parts? Along with a fucking shitload of dating sims for all their new characters. Because they're like 40 new characters. Because these people know that the only thing the fucking Homestuck fan the average Homestuck fan cares about are new characters that they get to see in various gay and straight and bisexual relationships. And that's it. Everything else in the story is inconsequential. Something else interesting about Hiveswap is that the original people who you were supposed to make it ran off with the money, which they then used on a different game. So there was also that also had something to do with it. It's a confusing situation. What game did they make? I forget the name of it. It's called King's Quest. They took 700,000. Yeah, King's Quest remake. That's it. CC. Yeah, CC knows. They took $700,000 from the Hiveswap Kickstarter and used it for the King's Quest remake. So, you know, slightly troubled history with Hiveswap. But let's try it out for ourselves. Let's see for ourselves if it is or $70,000 of funds raised by the people. What kind of audience would that appeal to? Players of the original King's Quest games? Apparently they thought it would appeal to more people than this. Tell me how the audio is, by the way. It needs to come down? Am I being drowned out? Sounds good? That's good. Look, it's a dog from Spy Family. Oh, shit! Now is it too loud? Yeah. How's that? That better? Does it need to go down more? That looks good. That's looking good in OBS to me. So, your name is... sorry, you're gonna need a minute. Okay, you gave yourself a minute to freak out because of the monster. You know, in case you didn't know, in case you didn't notice, the thing with all the legs and the teeth, the one you barely got away from. A minute's up though. You take a deep breath, let the uncertainty slip away into the toothy, arm-waggling darkness, and focus on what you know. Your name is Joey Clare. You live just outside the town of Haunt Switch. You are, in no particular order, a puzzle solver, a semi-orphan, a dancer of multiple schools, an aspiring veterinarian, and a big sister. Speaking of that monster, the one that barely missed eating you alive, only you're not thinking about that right now, it might be hidden back outside where your little brother is. You've got to warn him! This is Sir Bappy Pawswater, your beloved manthroat chap. Do all Homestuck characters have 2 first names? No. It's a Homestuck spin-off unrelated to the original story, yes. And it's an actual game, yeah. Which is insane, because the whole point of Homestuck was that it was about a game. And they never made that into a real thing. Like, I get it would probably be pretty hard to translate. But you could do something with it, I'm sure. Anyway, she has a manthroat chaps. You tend to his fussy whims and needs when you trouble to imagine what they might be. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of the animal kingdom with the nobility of humanimals. Wait, you mean humanity. Anyway, Sir Bappy Pawswater will have to fend to his own fussy whims and needs for a while now. You've got a lot of crap on your plate right now. What did I do? Second Mom! You know, that thing you asked about the names is interesting. Because at least for the Homestuck itself looks like a game, but it's all predetermined. I mean, I was just about to talk about that. Because Moody Orange brought up, you know, the names. The names of the first 4 characters were chosen by the fucking, MSPA 4 members. That's how Homestuck started. It was an interactive adventure. For like the good, I don't know, several hundred pages or so, the actions are determined by the people in the forum. That's why it's kind of weird. Yeah. And as it got bigger and bigger and it got more ambitious, that eventually, you know, they stopped relying on that and started writing an actual story. But to that end, the names of the first 4 characters were just the first thing chosen or said in that thread. Like fucking Andrew Hussey didn't go into this with like, okay, the name of my character is going to be John Egbert. No, that was just some fucking random asshole who came to that conclusion. And now it's copyrighted, and they're not getting any money for it. If I was that guy, I'd be so mad. I want to play Second Mom. Hussey. That's his name! That's his fucking name! His name is Hussey! I'm not just saying that. This game is only available in Japan, but this kid at school, his uncle works at a games company, and he says he gets to play all sorts of secret games before they even come out here. He runs off at the mouth like this. He runs off at the mouth like he has all this insider information and sources inside the game companies, but honestly, you think he's just desperate for attention. You tend to ignore him and focus on the more pleasant things, like this super cool poster, Second Mom Rules! A prodigious collection of titties for your console's hungry cartridge-shaped mouth. All the special ones are here. All the best ones are here. All the ones you happen to own are here. You could spend all day listing them. There's Bubsy. We're just allowed to say Bubsy. Mentioning Bubsy made you feel a little queasy, so you think you'll stop there. You might go lie down for a bit, actually. Bubsy Bobcat? What could possibly go wrong? That's what Bubsy would say if he would hear. He'd never stop saying it. You'd hear it in your head forever, like echoing like screams echo across still water.
Remember Bubsy? Remember that, 16-month period where Bubsy was really funny again?
You love Block Hustle, the game of descending columns that disappear as lines are filled, but, you could only find a poster of the American box art. Hey, Needle, I think this is kind of millennial cringe. Nothing is cringer millennial than dead mom. Since she's been gone, you've seen less and less of Pa over the years. Guess he had greener pastures to move on to, or bluer beauties. That little girl there, she's destined for big things, big fears, blah 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 blah. You usually don't have much to record on here on account of the humdrum life you lead, but you thinks today will be a different story. Maybe you should take a moment to record a note just in case this is your last chance to set down your final words before your tragic demise at the hands of a horrible snaky thing. Why not? It's locked! If you wish to gain access to your long buried or recently buried secrets, you'll need to use your diary key. Hungry hippo? It looks like they're snorting up the marbles. I don't think that's good for them. Ooh. Yikes, more of them? Gentrification is a real monster, am I right? Blistering social commentary. Oh, the Switch category. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much for telling me. There we go. Thank you again. Blistering social commentary aside, you sincerely hope you and your brother aren't killed and eaten by these eyeless horrors.
Then you wouldn't have to live in the fucking bushes, America.
Poor puppy, if that icky snaky thing hurt her, well, you'd use all your budding veterinary skills to patch her up and make it all better, but you'd also be very angry. Right now, she doesn't seem to want to come out of her doghouse. You don't blame her. Why does she have a doghouse styled after like a traditional Japanese temple? Oh, doggy. Remember when you were raking up those leaves? I do remember. I can't see. Oh. Sorry. There it is. Like it's just enough to make you go, Just enough to make you really make you think. There are pixels on the side that are bothering me. Get rid of those pixels on the side immediately. No. The gentrification joke was really bad and honestly didn't make sense. Fucking what the hell? Come on. Just you wait, buddy. Just you fucking wait. My man. Fucking come on! There we go. This is a weird personality test. You snooze, you lose, buddy! The sun has just set, making for a glorious autumn eve. As such, the autumnal evening sky radiates from the heavens, kissing the clouds on its way down to earth. Stupid clouds, untouchable and ephemeral and stuff. Man, that's the homestuck I know. Just words, 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 words. The ability to trim the fat is a deeply important one. Never let anybody tell you otherwise. You briefly muse on the metaphorical significance of the flashing light. What could it represent? The past?
The future? America?
That's two in like the first screen. That's a new record. It's your stupid brother. You need to get in touch with him. Do we have like a flashlight hanging around here? Ooh. Take those. You add the tap dance abilitech to your techniche. Yep, those are the words that refer to those concepts. You learned them literally just now. These will help if there's anything you need to shake up or shake off, or if you're just in the mood to shake it. This room is giving off millennial vibes I don't like. Can I admit something to you? I fucking love this room. I look at the fucking, it's one of those fucking puppies that gives birth. That's awesome. Puppy surprise is having puppies. How many? That's a surprise. Yeah, puppy surprise. Puppy surprise. Whenever you look at this thing, that song from the commercial runs through your head like a snake monster on an autumn afternoon. Puppy surprise was awesome. The puppy cesarean section is a great place to stash your keepsakes where they stay safe as a teen hiding in her bedroom from a snake monster. Where can I get some glow-in-the-dark stars? Man, can you imagine? You know what? No. I imagined it for 2 seconds. I thought about what it would be like to have glow-in-the-dark stars. And I thought about how on the first night I'll be trying to go to sleep, and the light bothers me so much, I get up and I peel every single individual star off my walls, and only then can I go to sleep. So I've changed my mind about the glow-in-the-dark stars. Maybe they're good for you. I don't think they're so good for me. Hello, Parcel Pixives. Happy 4/13. This is one of those fucking underwater Smurfs. I forget, you remember the underwater Smurfs? What was they called? No, they weren't. No, not sea monkeys. They were a cartoon. Snorks! That's it! The fucking little snorks! It's like, can you make something more despicable than a smurf? Yes, and it's a snork. That bird's already been taken by moomins anyway. You reach inside the expectant plush canine, and Puppy Surprise is having puppies! Okay. Take key. You collect a diary key. Oh, yay! And a special swirly key. While you're looking at it, you should keep this beautiful heirloom of your mom's close. That's a like really gaping wound for a cesarean. Like my Puppy Surprise didn't have. It wasn't this. It wasn't like this. They should be pretty safe on the shelf, which is the point of the shelves. Let's see. We got popples. We got one popple, two popple. We got a snork. We got a fucking Rainbow Bright little woozle friend. I don't remember there being a C-section Puppy Surprise. They were all C-sections. They weren't. The hole was in their stomach. It wasn't in their vagina area. I had a Puppy Surprise. I'm the authority on this. The way it worked is that they had there was Velcro on their stomach that had that kept a big pouch closed, and you'd reach in the pouch and pull out the puppies. Which, in hindsight, you know, looking back, that's really fucked up, isn't it? But you want to know what's even worse than that? A Barbie pregnant midge. With a detachable magnetic pregnant belly that you can fit the baby into. See, it's on in this picture. You can see her belly, and then it's gone. You take it out, and she goes back to her hourglass figure. It's that easy! It's just that easy! Now, arguably, worse than that, I feel it is also necessary to mention that Barbie also produced this years before Pregnant Midge. The Barbie baby reminded me of the smoking while pregnant thing on the teaching supply site. I love that website. I saw one of those things in the wild recently. Like, I saw, like, the sneezing pig info board about how, like, you need to cover your mouth when you sneeze, and it has a pig on it. I was like, wow. You paid too much for that. Anyway, look at this. Do you know about Growing Up Skipper? She starts as a cute little girl, and then you turn her arm around, and she grows tits and gets taller. This is real. Tall, curvy, teenager. Cute little girl. It's even worse when you take the clothes off. Fucking ow! I don't know what's going on here, but that looks like it hurts like a motherfucker. Like, you look, did you just put like an extra set of intestines in there? My favorite part, though, is when you look really closely, you can see flat chest, tits. They made her chest out of rubber so they could put the tit mechanism in there that makes her grow tits. Insane. Wild. And can you believe they also released this? Baby's first baby? And baby's baby is pregnant too? What were they thinking? That's not real. Yes, it is. Twin pregnant baby. Each pregnant with their very own set of pregnant twin. The fun never stops. Baby's baby is pregnant too. It's not real. Your the fun never stops. You're right. It's not real. Okay. You got me. It's an art project. It's not real. funny as fuck, though. Whoops. That's too sinister to be a random overstock repackage. Sinister's a good word for it. It's like an obvious plant. I think it predated obvious plant by quite a bit. Anyway, we got Woozle, we got Snorks, we got Popple, we got Wuzzles. We got generic raccoon and rabbit. I don't know who these are. And I'm not sure who this is either. It looks vaguely familiar. But I couldn't tell you. Oh, here we go. Is this my walkie-talkie? Yeah. You can click on them. It just gives me a generic message about how things are safe on shelves. No batteries. You remember cannibalizing the walkie-talkie when something else needed them, but you can't exactly remember what that something else was. Yeah, I wish I could individually look at each stuffed animal. This is a raised and cushioned platform where you spend several hours every day unconscious and hallucinating, usually while the majority of the other people on the continent are also doing the same thing. Funny! Funny! Hey, that's that homestuck writing we know and love. Your babysitter got you this junior veterinarian's med kit. It's kind of important to you, so you think you'll leave it here for now? It would really bust you up if something happened to it. This is where you keep your clothes. You consider your fashion statement to be fun and comfortable and try to model yourself after Clarissa. Oh, Clarissa. She really does explain quite a few things. Except, of course, precisely where she gets her clothes and how she manages to look so great all the time. Change? You could try on some new clothes, but the style montage without at least one party offering compulsory reaction shots for each outfit. Who's going to give you an affirming head nod when you finally nail it? These are the important things to consider before you carelessly plunge headlong into a style montage. There should be a fucking, like, flashlight around here. Let's see. I did get my diary key. Well, yeah. Yeah, use it on the diary. You unlock and open your diary. Nice, juicy secrets. Here you come. Except they're just your boring secrets, so you don't care. Maybe something from your past will shed some light on today's terror mysteries. Some little detail mentioned offhand and forgotten. The key kicking off a casual cascade of connections that terminates in a catastrophe of snake monsters. April 13th, 1994. Dear Diary. Ho-hum. Nothing much happened today. I tried to make some new friends at school to maybe just expand our social circle beyond just me and Jude's friends all the time. Wait, is it weird to call my brother's friends my social circle? Oh, well, you know what I mean, Diary. I don't have any friends I can really call mine, so I'm trying to branch out. I guess it's better than calling them my web ring. The kids at school are jerks, though. They called me a poser when I tried to talk to them about games I like and stuff. Between you and me, I think a bunch of kids at school might be evil? Geez, now I'm sounding all paranoid like my brother. They're just up to no good. I can feel it. June 12th, 1994. Dear Diary. Whew, first day of summer vacation. I can't wait to get a break from all those clowns at school. Sometimes I think what I really need is a vacation from humanity. October 25th, 1994. Dear Diary, I can't believe I haven't recorded an entry since the beginning of last summer. Needless to say, I've been back to school for a while now. Next summer can't come soon enough. I came home to a drunk babysitter again today. That took a turn. Sure is some quality adult supervision we youngsters are getting around here. She means well enough, though. Haven't heard from Pa in weeks. Last we saw of him, he popped in the house to drop off more stupid mummies and globes or whatever, then skipped off to go on more adventures. What a bozo. Also, how lame is it that he made us call him Pa instead of Dad while we were growing up? I miss Mom. If this is going to be the last entry in your diary, then by gum, you're going to scare the bejesus out of whoever finds it once you're snake chow. November 11th, 1984. Dear Diary, forgive my hasty and nervous scribbling. I'm kinda scared, but maybe also a bit excited. Anyway, I can't talk much now. There's a sly and cunning monster on the prowl, possibly hungry for kid meat too, so I've got to... Okay, I don't have a darn clue what I have to do, but I'll fill you in later once I do it. Satisfied you've done your duty vis-a-vis posterity, in case the worst should happen, you relock your diary and hide the key again, safe and sound. That's it? They got the key just to read a bunch of shit? Why do you have 1,000,000 Rubik's Cubes? You really get a charge out of this game. It's kinda bossy, though. Charge, huh? Alright, see ya, Moody Orange. I know it's the... I'm not that stupid. I know it's the fucking batteries. Have a bad night, actually. Good night. One more game for old time's sake. Jude's probably fine. God damn it, I hate Simon. Beep. Beep. I don't fucking have time for this. my little... Oh, looks like the green button isn't working. Nostalgia satisfied. Might as well scavenge the batteries. Put those in there. Success! The walkie-talkie works like a charm now. A charm is battery power. You feel pretty pleased with yourself. It would seem you just solved your first puzzle of many on what is sure to be a sweeping adventure full of mysterious brainbusters. Then again, putting batteries in a thing isn't technically solving a puzzle, you suppose. It is just overcoming a minor inconvenience that you created yourself using mundane, widely available modern technology. You don't care, though. You're counting it. Jude, you there? Are you alright? Yes. Been covertly signaling status and requesting yours, over. You mean the lantern? I don't know Morse code. Would never use such an easily decipherable code, over. Enemy agents everywhere, over. Wait, over. Still unconfirmed vis-a-vis your condition following enemy serpent encounter, over. Please report bite status. How many and how gross, over. I'm okay. I'm fine. No bites, you weirdo, but thank you for asking. It was a close one. Great, was worried, over. That reminds me, after I shut the door on it, I think I heard it clomping off back down the stairs. I don't think you should leave your treehouse anytime soon. It might be headed back your way. No plans of leaving current location yard crawling with cryptid vanguard, over. It's the wrong night to make the clopping joke. It's similar in time, but not quite. Missing big picture, Joey, over. Maybe be a little less obtuse then. Purely defensive posture, tactically suicidal. Monsters likely just distraction. Could have obscured additional agents on approach, over. You mean like more monsters, or can't discuss on unsecured channel, can't be certain who's listening. But evidence points to an Antares class conspiracy cascade, over. What? Over? Wow, these dialogue options are just like in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Someone who's only played Hello Kitty Island Adventure and only wants to bitch about it. What? Over. Relieved you're taking this seriously. Are you totally prepared to begin forward operations? No going back now, Joey, over. I was making fun of you, you dweeb. I'm not going anywhere. Trust crucial on the battlefield, Joey. Hoping presence of monsters has tipped equation away from typical skepticism, over. I mean, yeah. And these situations where, like, you have the typical skeptic who's, you know, the fucking either Mulder or Scully. I can never remember which one is which. You know, you have this... once the fucking demons start coming out, I think the skeptic's gonna realize, oh, shit. You know? That's fair. What do I need to know? Your current position not secure. Large yard facing windows. Location compromised to enemy. Situation rapidly deteriorating. Must abscond to attic, Joey. Scully is the skeptic. Okay, I can remember that because Scully is skeptic. I can remember that. And Mulder is motherfucking insane. Okay. I'm putting that in my memory forever. Situation rapidly deteriorating. Must abscond to attic, Joey. Over. The attic? Yes, the attic. Strong door. Well stocked with tactical materiel. Take left out of bedroom, go upstairs. Highest room in house, over. I know what the attic is, Jude. It was just a weird suggestion. What else is new? More inscrutable ramblings of my treehouse lunatic brother. Don't understand. You sounded confused. Trying to help, over. Look, just shut up, okay? I'll sneak up there, lock the door, and you can... call our drunken babysitter! Too late to reach her at the lab, working day long done, over. Oh no, you're right. Agreed on both counts. Babysitter capable strifer could help tip scales. Might also help convince you to get to safety. Jude, I'm going to go to the stupid attic, okay? I'm sorry for being mean. Do you have your weapon?
Why? Why would I need a weapon in this situation?
I thought the plan was for me to sneak to the attic. Serpents swarming everywhere, over. You want me to fight them with a flashlight? Don't blame you. Don't blame you for being nervous with high concentration of serpent presence. Must be brave. Your brother believes in you and knows you can beat the serpents, over. Stop saying serpents. Do you recall where weapon is, over? No. It's in the closet. Oh, okay. Now I do. Understood. All set then, over. No, I mean the hall closet. Crap, over. Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to take your word about all this. You are sure about all this, right? Absolutely, extremely certain, over. Over and out, Squirt. Oh, you know what Mario says about Squirt. Squirt! It's Suppy! I want to play Alligator Dentist. I want to play Burger. Why, seriously, why the fuck do I have so many Rubik's Cubes? I do have My Little Ponies, though. That's nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh! Hang on. Excuse me. The art in this game is really nice. I fucking have to admit it. It's the 11th of November. Today started out just like any other day with another sunrise, the sound of songbirds going hog wild out in the trees. Yeah, whatever. Mark. You've already marked today's date. Okay. Looks like the coast is clear for now. Better hurry to the hall closet and retrieve your weapon before that crafty old serpent, you mean snake, can get the drop on you. Prangle? It's your mother's jewelry box. A precious heirloom of immeasurable sentimental value. There's also a locked chest. Up here then. Oh my gosh, toy caterpillar! You got this toy caterpillar so you could learn how to cure caterpillar diseases, but it turns out plush caterpillars don't get sick. It's pretty cute though. Oh, I love a plush caterpillar. The caterpillar can't help you. Yes, he can! He can provide me moral support. And he can rest around my neck. I love a big fucking caterpillar plush because they're usually rainbow, and that's beautiful. What is that? A bunch of stuff that should be moved into the attic. There's some toys here you don't play with. What the fuck is that? Why is there like a little demon in there? Like he's got a well, what the fuck is that? It's fucking scary as hell. He's like the Dover demon. You know what the Dover demon is? He was a demon that I saw in Dover. I forget where Dover is. But it's where the demon is. I meant... Look at how fucking scared... Look at it! He's like a little fucking pale white baby. Dover, like Ben. Exactly. You peer through the keyhole. Gun. Weird, what the heck was that thing, and how long has it been there? Hey, the attic door's locked. Cripes, forgot about that. Tactical blunder on my part, over. It's fine, no big deal, just left the safety of my room and be eaten by monsters in the hallway. You know, because my dorky brother said me the safety is the wrong side of a locked door. Is it not fine, over? Jude! Panic not necessary. Extreme danger possible, however, should acquire weapon in all haste. Will relay key whereabouts upon weapon retrieval, over. Fine. So it is fine, over. Over and out. I can't stop looking at it. Like he's contorted, is so fucked up. Like these are his... Presumably these are his eyes, so he's facing this way. But it's like his neck is broken. If his leg is here, and this is his arm, and this is his other arm? What the fuck is this? Why do you just have like a fucked up little baby fetus in your baby toy chest? Oh, Slinky! You're loath to touch and disturb what astronomically improbable equilibrium is at play. Best to just leave it be. See, hall closet. Hall closet. From the first and last dart gun war with Jude, Belinda here provides great cover for those who refuse to use firearms, namely you. You try to distract him with your tap dancing and then stick a dart on him. It didn't work at all. You fucked up these paintings. This lady was just hanging out in her altogether, which you mean, who are you to judge? Except it made you slightly uncomfortable, so you churched her up a little. You feel kind of silly about it now, but whatever, you were like 8. Oh, light bright! Light! Ah, fuck yeah. It's just like a humongous adventure. Jude's room open? He always keeps it locked. Plus, there'd be his pet to deal with. Oh, that's... I don't like the sound of that. Is that Castle Grayskull? It's the hallway closet. There we go, that's what we need. Oh my god, what is that thing? What the fuck is this thing? Oh my god, it's a street shark! I was too busy looking at the fucking... Like, what is that? That's, like a, what is it called? A munchichi? That's an actual thing. Munchichi, yeah, that's it. He's fucking gross as hell, though. And a street shark. An uninteractable street shark. Lamp's not plugged in. Great. You think back to when this closet door was shut. You had a reasonably guess about what was inside, but now your guess is even more reasonable. There it is. Take that. You can't search the box while it's up on the shelf. You wonder what your next step should be. Your tap shoes might be the solution to this problem. Wouldn't have guessed that! I would have spent fucking 20 minutes looking for a step stool. I already have my shoes. You pick through the box and find your flashlight and an old pair of ballet slippers. These'll come in handy. There's also some pet treats in here too. You keep caches of these all over. Never know when you need to treat a pet. You go ahead and try your flashlight. Click, click, no dice. There's a battery problem. You open it up. Wait, there were no batteries in here at all. Just a bunch of stupid pogs. Damn it, Jude! Found my old strife weapon. Guess what? It's full of your stupid pogs. Crap, forgot about those. Please keep safe, over. Fine. Only because I know they'll be pretty popular in about 10 years. 20 years. What year is it? 1994? 20 years. Okay, but I'm not going to take especially good care of them. Please protect Mulder at all costs, over. Hey, we were talking about you. You and Mulder. This Scully Pog is obviously where it's at. Terms acceptable, keeps him safe, and she's yours, over. Still need to get you to the attic, over.
It homestuck.
For safety, right. Well, whatever. I'm trusting you, I guess. Although so far it hasn't really paid off.
It's homestuck, back in pog form.
I'm surprised that wasn't a fucking, like, Kickstarter award. Like, pledge $20 and we'll send you homestuck pogs. That seems... that seems appropriate for the time. Joey, please head to the trophy room, over. Oh, gross, I hate that place. Why does it even need a whole special trophy room when a whole house is just his dumping ground for whatever garbage he picks up on his stupid adventures? We'll find key to attics there. Mysterious whims of absent father, not relevant. Fine. Over and out. No, I'm not done yet. I was looking at something. There he is! I was just talking about this guy! That's him! That's the Dover Demon! Right here! That's him! He's got like a big white head and like little body and big red eyes. That's him! I was just talking about you. So fun and delightful. Just positively delightful. Some great photos and portraits of your mostly great family. You decided to take a closer look. A lovely diptych of school portraits. The laser background, the bad hair days. Simply perfection. Jude puts a dip in diptych. Yeah, he sure does. What the fuck? You can't even look at this picture. You deplore cruelty to animals. Is that why you, made him... If you hate cruelty to animals, why don't you make the deer he killed Rudolph? Now every time you see this thing, you're gonna think about how Rudolph is dead. Come on, one step at a time. I know you're so scared of the big scary stairs. Where is that trophy? Well, seems the power's out. That should make the trophy room quite the adventure, which is to say, not quite the adventure you wish you were having right now. Oh my god, was that fucking intestines? This looks like guts! Oh, but they're cute lions. Can you even see it? You can't see it. It looks like a fucking pile of intestines. And also cute lions. Whoops. There we go. Oh, no, yeah, here we go. Is this the trophy room? Is that a fucked up Care Bear? This bookshelf contains several of Pa's books, including Pistols to Pelts, How to Turn Sweet, Intelligent Animals into Weird Rugs and Stuff, Teach Yourself Taxidermy, I guess, and Safari, Stories of Bold Men and the Animals they killed from a distance even though they weren't hungry and did not intend to kill them. I wonder if they're trying to say something. Probably not. Crayons! I want to play crayons. Oh my god. Play Haunting Melody for the Lions. That would be just the thing, wouldn't it? Some kind of eerie, lovely sonata to really set the tone for the adventure ahead. Something in a minor key, maybe? Shame that would probably evoke those monsters to eat you. Also, you can't really play the piano. This dog is fucked up. That dog is missing a couple of chromosomes, I think. That's just where I was. Jesus. You've always enjoyed this painting, particularly because the lion looks so alive. Whoever painted it must have had a very good imagination. Either that or they painted it very, very fast. Do I have to do something with the lion painting? Why do I get to zoom in on it? Your paw really gets inventive with his taxidermy. What a ghoul. Every time it says paw, I want to say PA, like production assistant. This lamp makes you brush blighters in the lamp itself. Man, it's hard to get around. What the hell? Look, listen. You hear something breathing. Something else, you mean, besides you. The room is really giving you the creeps. You're going to need some D-cell batteries. Oh yeah, the batteries don't work. I guess I need to turn the light back on in there. Just as you passed into the living room, pulling the door shut behind you, it shuddered as something heavy and wet slammed against it from the other side. I can't see anything in the trophy room. It's too dark. Odd. Rest of the house navigable. Over. Considered utilizing flashlight. Over. You mean the one you filled with your pogs? That flashlight? Joey, please. Over. No use dwelling on the past. Over. It doesn't matter anyway. Something's blocking the door to the trophy room right now. Something? Over? Yeah, I'm not sure what. Strange. For now, recommend focusing on restoring power before the sun sets completely. Over. Oh, geez, you're right. Okay. I'll do that. Thanks for the reminder. Need electricity to retrieve key anyway. Over. What? Can't discuss over unsecure channel. Over and out. Teddy bear in the box? No, I don't want to look at the lion again. Oh! Wow, I wonder if I have to click on this. The sound you've heard since you've entered the kitchen grows louder as you approach. The awful static is like nothing you've ever heard, and you want to go back to not hearing it as soon as possible. Rumbo. What the fuck is Rumbo? Why do I have a bottle of Rumbo? It doesn't look like anybody's had any Rumbo. You turn the radio off. You pop open the battery compartment. Jackpot, these cells. You can never have too many batteries and never in too many different sizes either. There we go. Another electric device successfully powered through clever manipulation of the resources in your immediate environment. You are on fire. With your flashlight fully functional and fit-finding form, you feel significantly better equipped to handle most low-light environments, and also better to beat the bejesus out of any of these creeps that get too close. Although that's the last resort, of course. Look, you're never saying you never have home-cooked meals. Your babysitter's a pretty good chef, even. It's just, none of you like doing the dishes. And the nice thing about takeout is you can just eat it right out of the boxes and then throw the boxes away. Of course, none of you really like taking out the trash, either. Let's clean up. No way you did 'em last time. It's Jude's turn now. You know what? After he completely ditched you for the treehouse earlier, maybe it can be Jude's turn for quite some time. Oh, petty. Oh, is that Frosty Flakes over there? Behind my fat head? Frosty Flakes? You really don't want to go out there. Suppose I don't. What's in the fridge? Snack time. It's empty. Food shopping has become sporadic as of late. Turns out tipsy babysitters are fairly bad at responsibilities. Is this a fax machine? The power is off and your fax machine is basically useless. This is an unacceptable state of affairs. I guess I can go in here now. You try the knob. Turns easily, but it won't budge. Something's blocking it and something heavy. You guess you'll come back and deal with this later after you get the power back on. Okay. This is supposed to be a lady lamp, but I think she has like every time I see her out of the corner of my eye, I think she has a stylized dog head without a face. Like, see, she has a face in here and then 2 long floppy ears. And no eyes or anything. Let's see. Books. Where's the fucking, breaker? No, it's right where I was. Can't go this. Yes, I can. How the hell is this house set up? Why does it take me to the same place when I go left and right? That's not how directions work. You go to a different place when you go to left and right. You don't go to the same place. Attic's locked. It's not gonna do me any good up here. Resident Evil ass house. I feel like there was something I missed in the kitchen, maybe? That's my best guess right now. Well, if I was a breaker, that's a big screen, got the cable hookup and everything. Yet your home altar and your method of worship is listless vegetation. The gods reward you with glimpses of the divine. Clarissa, Alex Mack, and the cool green lady from Reboot. Beanbag chair. Scavenge? You pop up with a behemoth and oh my god! More batteries. Okay. Oh my god, there's a walrus with a hat on. That's awesome. Can't go in there. Kitchen. Oh, here we go. I completely missed a whole direction. Who are you? The mummy is currently blocking your access to the rest of the house. You have been here ever since your pa left him months ago. Well, move him. Not a lot of chance you'd be able to move Pharaoh Napoleon over here. Oh, here we go. Oh, time to do laundry. It's a machine designed to take your clothes and wash them. That's so true. I love mustache. Oh, this is that concept didn't exist in 1994. Someone's been fucking time traveling to the 2010s. Fragile. Move junk pile. Try to move one box and the whole pile is liable to come tumbling down on you. You need a controlled shake. There we go. Dance. Whoa! Here we go! You probably shouldn't keep the fucking breaker behind all that junk. That's probably a fire hazard somehow. Flip that breaker, bitch! You flip the breaker?
Who's there? Oh god, who's there?
These fuck-ass alpha kids cannot raise children. Shh, you know too much. Shh, you're not supposed to know that yet. Shh. Strife! What am I doing? You got no chance of beating this thing. You gotta get away. Step on it. Step on him. Let's do lunge. Check, please. What? Oops. All tapped out. Gotta hand it to you. Legger luck next time. These are getting, weirder. What? What do I just have to... Oh, what about the other shoes? Yeah. I got more shoes. I just remembered I got more shoes. There we go. There we go. What do we do? Power back on? You're doing or Psyops of encroaching forces. Give you back a light only to snatch it away. Described hypothetical, very cruel. Dealing with sick operators over. It was just me, Criminy Jude. Snake monster's down in the basement, by the way. I managed to get past him, but we'll probably need to deal with that at some point. Second encounter with said serpent, correct? Beast wily. But sister already established superior wiliness attribute over. Hey, thanks. I think. Trophy room should be typical obstacle over. Wait, what? Add a key, Joey. Eyes on the prize. So I guess is the walkie-talkie's your hint system? It made a noise, so I thought maybe I needed to look at it. Nice haircut. It's a very, mobile. I mean, these monster designs aren't bad. I mean, they're unique, I think, definitely. It's just... there's potential here. But it's like mired in other shit. Oh, I get what it's saying to me. Eat these. There we go. The concept here is cool, they just kind of abandoned the whole thing. I think... I don't know. I wonder how far along they actually have the thing... the story, rather, like, planned out. Because that was Homestuck's biggest detriment. Just the fact that, you know, it started with no end goal in mind. It was just a fucking, you know, a choose-your-own-adventure, basically. And it got way too big for that. And the people working on it had to find a way to tie everything together. I don't know. Monster-inflicted death scene averted. You're unbelievably stressed out right now. You ascended to rung 2, attained rank of tail-wagging Tyro. Max HP increased by 12, muscle increased by 7. I don't think I have HP. It is weird that they're just not updating it at all, though. Like, is anybody working on it? Or did, once the King's Quest people stole the money, did they... I think that everyone was just like, fuck it. Who gives a shit? It's not worth it. Rung 4, Peppy Bobbler or something. I don't know what it said. So where's the key? Okay, yeah, just do puzzle. Oh, what is this thing? It is an alebrije, a folk art monster from Oaxaca, Mexico, carved out of the wood of a copal tree. This little thing used to creep you out real bad until your babysitter suggested you learn more about it. You found out you're based on monsters an artist saw in his dreams, and ever since then he seemed a lot more friendly. It got so stale around Act 5-6. Absolutely, yeah. Right around the time they fucking brought in the Alpha Kids, it just fucking, like, went down the drain. And I've said this a million times, and I'll keep saying it, because I think it's a big part of why it went so downhill. Is that slowly, over time, as he recruited more and more people to work on it, Andrew Husty slowly just walked away backwards until he was out of the room and 20 miles down the road. It's like so divorced from the original concept. It's like a fucking shell of itself. This is Horus, you think? Giving canon to the fans was a huge mistake. Exactly. Because the people they brought on board to be artists and stuff... They were artists and they were talented, but first and foremost, they were fans. And as we established in the beginning of the stream, Homestuck fans don't give a fuck about the Homestuck story. All Homestuck fans want is a selection of characters that they can ship together in new and interesting ways. And like write fan fiction about. They don't actually give a fuck about the story that's going on, about the creation of the new universe and how, you know, stuck in a timeline of your past sins. They don't give a fuck. And part of the reason they don't give a fuck is because it's so needlessly complicated, because it doesn't have, like, an outline to it. Homestuck could be so good in the hands of somebody who knew what they're doing, and that's the sad part. You're not clear what's going on in this tapestry. As if being dead weren't bad enough, your paw replaced his eyes as creepy glass orbs. The light refracted in their faceted stare gives you the creeps. But are you crazy? Or is there some light reflected off his antler, too? Maybe it bears closer examination. Pull? That sure did something. What thing? Over. I turned on a laser, but that's it. Nothing else is happening. Thought you a puzzle master. Was wrong, it seems. Over. Hold on, over. Believes this calls for... burns. McRuff crime dog experiences trouble. Unbelievable. Over. Wait. Disregard previous burn. Superior burn firm formulated. Ace Ventura pet detective. Please respond if ice required. Over. That's pretty good. Forgive if boundary overstepped. Have been informed mildly contentious banter cornerstone of squad camaraderie. Over. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, how am I supposed to solve this thing? This is clearly a puzzle thing that cries out to be solved. Use marbles. Over. I'm thinking as hard as I can. You know, I like puzzles. I wouldn't be asking if it weren't an emergency. Actual marbles. Over. What are you talking about? Trivial, really. Over. What marbles? I don't have any marbles. You don't? None nearby? Over. No! Oops. Over. Yeah. The most important, the most interesting stuff was the fucking concepts, the universe, the mechanics. It was... It was new to the palette. You know? And it got watered down. Which is such a shame. You are now Jude Harley. And though tonight is apparently the night you've been preparing for, laying so many preparations and countermeasures and countermeasures against, it would seem you've made a rare tactical blunder. The marbles that Joey needs to disengage your strategic defense globe out here in your treehouse. Time to call in the lone gunbirds. Well, the heat is on from the government. You need to send an encrypted message while staying off the grid. You entrust it to one of your trained carrier pigeons. The lone gunbirds. You survey the troops. There's Langley, Byers, and of course, Frohiki. He's your favorite. Dear, sweet Frohiki, how you adore him. You cherish the wind he flaps. Well, where are my marbles?
I lost my marble.
In here? Equip. Chamber is empty because you observed proper flare gun safety protocols, but maybe you should load it because you observed some scary stuff this evening. Oh, it's in my chest. You retrieve the cache of flares you were keeping in your metal chest. Combined with your flare gun, they're a tactical treasure. Well, only a few of these are actual liquids, and unfortunately, those are also the ones whose contents you don't precisely, exactly 100% remember with total certainty. You're not saying some of them are urine, but you're not saying none of them are urine. You look a bit too happy about that pee-pee jar. Why do you have Venus flytraps in one? They can't fucking breathe in there. They in here? There we go. Look at that nice empty pouch. You could put some stuff in that pouch. Put a red marble in the pouch. Put a blue marble in the pouch. A carrier pigeon couldn't possibly carry that much weight. Get pouch. Were those the right marble colors? On second thought, that doesn't feel right. Don't you have a secret diagram prominently displayed somewhere to help you out with this exact problem? Oh. Well! Thank you, helpful diagram. Red, green. Take the pouch with the red and green marbles. There we go. Go, bird, go! Go, bird, go! Oh my god, he cost me $5 at the pet store. I'm never getting that $5 back. Okay. Take another red pouch from the drawer. This shifty-eyed one for sure. God damn it. He was just fucking waiting. He's been waiting months for me to do that to him. Little motherfucker. Okay, my last and most favoritist pigeon. Out there with the monsters. Surely, nothing bad will happen in this situation. How was the bird even supposed to get in the house? How was the first bird supposed to get in the house? That hole only exists because the first bird was like snatched out of midair by a mouth monster. Does the bird have a key? Has the bird been taught how to use keys? Success! GSM Crow Byers, my boy, so brave, so true, so great! Over. Are you actually just point blank losing your mind now? It would be kind of a relief factor after years of build up, but you could have picked a better night for it. Mission accomplished. Byers, champion of champions, reigneth you in the kitchen. Over. Why? Huh? Over. Oh, Byers has marbles required to acquire key. Over. Alright, I guess that sort of makes sense. Hello, wait a minute. Equip armor. It's a little out of season. Fuck you. Well, who's gonna fucking... Who gives a shit if it's out of season? What, are we gonna go... Are we meeting with Vogue? Once we're done here? Eat these. They love these. Oh, they know that he doesn't love them. He's a fucking vegan. He doesn't want the yummy bites. Pog. Pog for you. He doesn't, you know, he does not interest in pogs either. Just stomp on him. There we go. Oh no, why did it? Okay, there we go. That glimmered. Why did that glimmer? Got magic spice mix. Do I throw it at him? Mixed. I don't get it. This battle system is insane. You have to like accomplish do these in a like certain task. You don't hate pogs because they're bland. That would be a relief. They're so in your face and intense and radical you can't stand them. Turn 12 already, pogs. It isn't a good time to be thinking about the pogs, child. Stomp on him? No interest. Use the mix on the bird. You don't really have any strong feelings about trying your spice mix with tap dancing. Oh, that's not what I was intending to do. Son of a bitch! Try to get its attention. Make some noise or some light or something, and that pigeon is done for. Well, okay. Well, then what? I have the first part of this equation figured out. Can you give me... Oh, can you give me a shine? Okay. There we go. And now the mix. You've got its attention. What now? Mix. Mix it. In the mouth. Oh, yeah. White boy can't handle it. The white boy can't handle my special mix of salt, pepper, and onion powder. Do you know how I get him down? Okay. You want this? You aren't sure these are safe for birds. After that violent strangled death of that monster, you're a little nervous about just feeding things to other things at random. Maybe there's something around here like bread? Bread-like? Mind if a white boy speaks a little Alternian tonight? I can't fucking believe that post. When I saw that post, I thought it was a joke. But that guy made it in earnest. Fucking, where is it? And he, I can't find it now. But he fucking tagged it like Ariba. Fucking. God, I love people with mental illness on the internet. The bird wants something bread-like. These are like hamster tunnels. What the I thought these were like pipes, vents. Why do we have hamster tunnels? Pizza? Look. Befriend. What do pigeons like? Oh, here we go. One single saltine! Left outside of the sleeve. So it's extra good. All you can raid from the meager cabinet is the stalest, tiniest, worst cracker. Come on. This little fellow, Byers, you think. Yeah, you're pretty sure this is Byers. Gobbles down the stale cracker as you stuff him into your pocket. He's got a little parcel around his neck, but you're fine with letting him hold on to until you actually figure out what you're supposed to do with it. Just fuck it. Better not tempt fate, you just barely escaped that serpent. Oh, that's, wait. I thought that's where the trophy, no, that's where the basement is. Okay, where's the trophy room? I have completely lost track of where to go. Oh, this, okay, now I remember, now I remember, now I remember. No, 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 now I remember, now I remember. You probably shouldn't have just put the bird in your pants pocket, child. That was probably a bad idea, and I mean, he's just down to this one bird. Buyers and the Deer. It's beautiful and tragic, like like something from one of your young adult novels where bunnies are vampires and mice are knights or something. Here we go. This one. You carefully move the marble pouch from around his neck, and believe it or not, shove the marbles into the empty eye sockets. You discard the pouch. What an evening it's been. Look, your pa's love of globes knows no bound. You'd have a better idea of what you were looking at if you could read these scribbly labels. All you can make sense of is the X mark. Could it indicate treasure?
Spin.
What? You got what you assumed to be the attic key! Yay! We're getting there. Fucking one thing leads to another. Is something happening? Shit. Not again. Ah! I mean, their fucking freaky hands are the least of my worries. It's their big-ass mouths that's bothering me. Like, I don't mind that he has, like, the hands with the wiggly head tentacles. When in doubt. Wait! Aw, fuck! Oh, no! Wake up! Wake up! Joey is currently knocked out and nothing else to say about this brute squad. Maybe someone else can help you. Since when was I allowed to do this? Gun in the flare? Breath held, hand steady. You carefully load the flares into the flare gun. There's no going back now. The genie is out of the bottle. At the house? That's some crazy aim if I can get this done. Oh, I'm not shooting them with the flare. I'm just using it to get their attention. Stomp on them? Okay. Doesn't help. Ballet helps. Ballet doesn't help. Pogs help. That was just awful. Oh, did it say positive reinforcement? I didn't even read that. Pogs in your big mouth. Anything you toss in there, you're not getting back. Pigeon in the mouth? It's not my pigeon. Spice in the mouth? Stomp on him? You're not getting past this behemoth. Focus on the relatively smaller ones. Fucking fine. Pigeon? Can Pigeon help me? Pigeon cannot help me. Wait, did that say Langley's cowardice? I thought this one was Byers. Snacks? Light? Oh, that did it. Now would be a great time for Jude to fly another flare. Okay. I should get a flare gun. Can you set shit on fire with a flare gun? Fire light. There we go. Now we go back. And now we do it a third time. Put it on throne. Is that something I'm allowed to put on my throne? Oh, you fucker. Oh, fucking Butterfingers. Oh. Well, I guess that answers my question about the fire. You know, my dog's out here. Shouldn't I go get the dog in? What the dog doing? Attic. Yeah, attic. That's where we're going. That's where I'm going, to the attic! Oh, here's the attic. Well, guess I'm in the attic forever. Joey, come in. Please report status. Joey, hello, it's Jude. Joey, are you okay? Joey, please, over. Yeah, I'm safe. I'm in the attic. Just barely made it. Phew, over. Locked in, actually. I dropped the key. That means a different thing now, Joey. That's a good thing now. Safer in attic than rest of the house. Key can be retrieved later, over. I think you were right. The way they smashed through the living room window and the front door. If I'd stayed in my room, I'd be a goner. Separated us with Vanguard. Destabilized power. Probe defenses. Instantly, finally attempted entry through multiple points of ingress. Basic siege tactics, over. You were right! I'm impressed. I guess all those conspiracies you're always talking about turned out to be, not fake? Maybe? Too soon to tell for sure, but absolutely certain, correct, and always have been, over. Anyway, thanks. I guess I'll just hole up here for now, I guess. Are you safe in your treehouse? Maybe you should try calling your friends or something. Didn't want to risk their involvement. Always a gamble engaging soldiers of fortune. But maybe time. Remain secure in location with no objects under curtain, over. Object under curtain. Totally. Joey, please. Whatever you say. Definitely not gonna investigate this weird thing that I've never seen before while locked in the attic with nothing else to do. Data insufficient to determine, over. I'll let you know when I find out. Joey, don't tactic pip over. Joey, out portal, a bad idea. Jude, can you repeat that? Lots of static. Joey, please, Joey, portal. Did you say portal? I love that game. Well, only one thing to do. He said there's Portal 3 under here. That's what I got from that conversation. I'm gonna leak it onto V. And I'm gonna be so popular. They're gonna interview me for Kotaku. It's a keyhole. It calls out to your mind. Key. You just picture heirloom key. Key. Get the key. Jesus, fine. Uh-oh. That's not what keys usually do. The key doesn't normally come alive and wrap around your hand. I'm no locksmith, but I know that. God, I should end the stream right now. So my homestuck stream will be exactly 4 hours, 13 minutes long. That would be awesome. Isn't there like another half to it? Like, this feels like the end. Do I just keep going? Like, this is, I'm trying to think. I didn't play part 2. Like, my memories are just all of this part. Pick up. You pick up the flashing board word blink on the screen an unfamiliar alphabet. For some reason, you can understand it anyway. Is someone there? Is this a chat room? If a moderator is present, I require some assistance, please. Tetrarch! There was a huge explosion. Oh, that's me! I thought that was the idiot. This is the idiot who's talking to me.
There was a huge explosion. Were you harmed?
Thanks for asking, although I didn't see any explosion. Maybe I did, sorta.
The roof of your hive is totally jacked.
If you say so. Wait, you can see my roof? Who are you? What do you mean my hive?
Oh no. I'm so sorry, I forgot the code again. I'm really trying, I swear. It's just because I was so worried about you I wasn't thinking. It'll never happen again, I promise.
What's going on?
Nothing. All that matters is that you're okay. You are okay, right?
When in doubt, echo the emoji. That's my talkie solution.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
It never hurts to be sorry.
So true. Where am I?
Okay, yeah, I know this one for sure. You're in your basement, right?
I mean, you're not there. You're somewhere else. Wink.
Did I say the wrong thing? Where do you want me to tell you are?
Who are you? This is a question I should have started with. I'm Zephyros.
Oh no, that was a test, wasn't it? Okay, I know I just said it would never happen again, and I mean that starting from now. No exception to the code. I'm absolutely not Zephyros.
Right. So, Zephyros, I'm getting that I'm in a basement somewhere, but you think we shouldn't say that?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I got it right. Didn't I?
If you say so. I don't know you suppose what the deal is with this huge machine with the snakes on it. It's sort of like the one in my attic. Except the one in my attic wasn't so space-age and didn't have a weird force field bubble.
Attic?
You know, down the hall, up the stairs. The highest room in the house.
Oh, duh, more code. Sorry. Yeah, the secret weapon. I'm sorry about that, Tetrarch, dammit.
Secret weapon? Tetrarch, dammit.
I'm sorry. I know I keep messing up. I'm doing my best.
What is Tetrarch, dammit?
Your name? I mean, not your name?
My name isn't Tetrarch, dammit.
Of course not. I never know who might be reading.
Oh, jeez, what was your code name again? My name is Joey. Right, I knew that. Oh, this was all my fault. I'm sorry.
I had no idea things would go so wrong.
I'm really all over the place with this voice, aren't I? Wait, what?
I was gonna ask you first, but then I thought maybe it was a quiz, and I had to stop to ask you. I would fail, so I just put the battery in the weapon like you said.
What are you talking about?
I thought you left out that weird paper. I thought that you left that weird paper out on the creator's instructions.
Weird paper?
Not weird. Great. The plan is great, Joey. The heiress will never expect it. I mean, I'm still not exactly sure what it is exactly, but still. Just proud to be entrusted with such an important duty.
Let me get back to you. You can hear awful slams and growls coming from the other side of this door. You aren't even going to try to open it. Uh-oh. Someone had a problem with the grape jelly. If you hid inside this crate, you'd think you'd be nervous that it was going to suddenly close up around you and you'd be left screaming in the dark in a slimy box somewhere and possibly far from home. So you don't think you'll be hiding in that crate just now. You have no idea how to open this thing. You don't even see a handle. If you had to guess, it looks like it's automatic, but the power seems to be off in here. You think? It's kind of hard to tell. What about this? You attempt to do something with the tablet in this control panel, but you don't know how. Maybe talk to the guy again? Zephyros mentioned something about a weird paper on the floor. Maybe if you stretch all your problem-solving skills, you might be able to find the chunk of paper. You know how in a fucking old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, they'd be like, Scooby-Doo, go get the book off the shelf. Go get it, Scooby-Doo, go get the book. And it would do a close-up of the bookshelf, and you would tell which book he was gonna grab. Because it was just, it was a different cell than the rest of it. I think more point-and-click games should take that principle to heart. It's the outlines thing. Yeah. You pick up a hand-drawn, scribbled-on diagram of the portal showing how the pieces fit together. Okay. This does indeed seem to be a diagram of the portal, for all the good that does you, which is currently not at all. I found a paper you were talking about. What do I do with it? Okay, give me a minute, I know this. I'm really sorry. I didn't think you'd be quizzing me right after what happened. I swear I'll prepare better next time. It's okay. Well, really? Yes, really. It's not a quiz. I have no idea what any of this means. Oh, jeez. Is it a test? No! Seriously, I have no idea what's going on here. I've never seen this thing before. What is it telling me? I'm doing my best, but I don't know what you want me to do. Please tell me what you want me to say. So this paper seems like some sort of schematic for the portal I just came through. It looks kind of familiar, not just the portal, but the paper itself. I don't know how that would be possible, though. Is that right? This is a diagram for the snake machine? Well, if I remember right, that thing is a guide to the weapon. The weapon? You mean this snake portal? Oops, the code. Okay, yes, the portal. Can I unlock the snake machine with this? Is that what I should do? Unlock the snake machine? Oh, the Serpent security program for your highest powers exagrid! Yes, if that's what you want, Tetrarch. You can always do whatever you want. Wow. That thing you said, will that help me get out of here? Exactly. Just put all X fingers on the back of the tablet until the control panel uplink executes. X? 10? Oh no. I'm in trouble. I did exactly what I'm not supposed to do. This was a test and I blew it, of course, you remember, but I definitely should have said any of that. I'm so sorry. It's hard to keep up with these espionage rules sometimes. I'll just go check that out. I'm so sorry, Tetrarch. Zephyros seems to be in an abusive relationship with his dom. You place all 10 of your fingers on the back of the tablet and approach the control panel. Some kind of password entry program appears on the screen. Oh, you're kidding me. You're making me play fucking Snake? No, wrong way. You're making me play extremely slow Snake? Shit. It's gonna be tight. There we go. There we go! Easy! There we go! Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm not forklift certified. Oh. I guess that's fine. Oh my god. It's my first Sona. Let's see. Hey! Hey, Xerox, you there? I don't know how I feel about the codename Xerox. It's pretty close to Zephyros, don't you think? I mean, imagine I called you damn it. Not that I would ever do that. Sorry. Okay, I don't really know what to say to any of that. Sorry. It's fine, stop apologizing. It's actually really annoying when you do that all the time, just FYI. Oh. Sorry. Forget about it. I wanted to ask you about the security code. Security console, even. I played that game on it, but all that happened was the forklift drove straight into the force field and exploded.
Whoa, your forklift exploded?
Yeah, it's not mine, though. Is it yours? I'm sorry I wrecked it.
No, of course not. I mean, do you want me to take it? 'Cause it's broken? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, whatever. Up to you.
Alright, and then a weird monster menaced me into this other room, and then there's only one door? This is kind of a bad situation.
Weird monster.
Yeah, is that a deer cat thing?
A deer cat thing? Are you having a fight with your Lucis? Not that it's any of my business.
Lucis? Is that what you call that thing? I barely got away with my life.
Wait a minute. Are you actually not Tetrarch, damn it?
No, I'm Joey! Joey Claire! I don't know what's going on, but there's a bunch of big computers and boxes, and I don't know where I am or who you are, but you keep acting like you knew what was going on.
Well, what are you doing with Tetrarch's tablet?
You mean this Trapper Keeper laptop? I found it on the floor.
Oh no. Is Tetrarch Damek there? Maybe I could talk to him instead. Please? Please give the tablet to Tetrarch Damek, please.
I don't know who Tetrarch Damek is, and I don't know who you are.
Can you look for him, please?
Okay, yeah, I'll just root around in this room that's filled with guns.
Okay, thanks.
Are those fucking nuclear warheads? Seems to be a map, but you don't recognize any of the shapes or land masses on it. You don't really know what all this is about, and you would like to never find out. These remind you of Jude's dorky conspiracy series. Although you guess they weren't actually conspiracy series, more like conspiracy facts. You guess the same may go for all this stuff, but geez, do these dorks have to always dig themselves in such a crazy bones hole with all the layered scrawls and everything? Uh-huh. Do I just have to keep fucking looking around and then answering him? What the fuck? You don't really know what this stuff is, but it makes you uncomfortable.
Did you find him?
No!
Oh no. I don't know what to do. What should I do?
Oh my god! Why on earth are you asking me?
What's Earth?
What? Oh my god! Jude, is that you? Is this another one of your stupid practical jokes? This isn't funny.
No, I'm Zephyros.
Okay, Zephyros, tell me what is going on.
I don't really know. Actually, I'm kind of upset because you're yelling and that makes it harder to think. I know I'm not very smart or good at anything, but I really am trying my best. I'm sorry.
I can't believe this. I'm the one who just got shot through space into an alien nightmare horror house, and you expect me to make you feel better? Look, we all have self-esteem issues, but there's a time and place for pathetic groveling, and it is not when I'm trying to be not devoured by alien monsters.
Wait, you're an alien?
I'm 2 seconds away from throwing this disgusting joke machine into any one of the massive piles of armed and dangerous garbage around me.
Wait, no, don't! This is so exciting. I've never met an alien before. I'm like seriously moving it. Most trolls never meet aliens until they go off planet to conquer them.
What?
Oh, okay, but like you could be messing with me. Are you messing with me? The Tetrarch says I have to stop being so trusting.
Oh, I know. Say something only an alien would say. I'm going to tap dance your sad little nerd body into the ground if you don't cut out this stupid baby nonsense right now.
That's... Did you understand what I was asking? That was sort of a normal thing to say.
No, it wasn't! That was not a nice thing to say at all. Ugh, sorry. This is all nuts, and the deer cat maybe got me a little rattled.
So you're not an alien?
No, I am. I mean, if this seriously isn't Earth. Which, between the snake machines and the deer cat and the sci-fi technology, I'm willing to believe. Plus, there were some other monsters earlier, so I am having that kind of day.
Monsters?
Yeah, I managed to get past them, barely.
Whoa, you're so cool. You're like on a real adventure. Oh, wait. What color is your blood?
What kind of question is that?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I just wanted to make sure I knew before I made such a mess of things.
Okay. It's red?
Really? Me too! Awesome, we could even be friends! This is so cool. Hey, maybe I could even help you!
How?
The Tetrarch Lucis knows me. He'll calm down if I can get over there.
By Lucis, you mean the deer cat monster?
Yes.
That's wonderful, thank you.
Yeah! Except, I don't know. I'm still worried this might all be a big test.
A test? I don't follow, sorry. Boy, it is getting kind of frustrating having to say that over and over.
The Tetrarch is always testing me. If this is the final exam of secrecy stuff and I blow it, he's gonna be really disappointed. Oh, I know! If you can prove you're an alien, I'll come over and help you out.
You want me to say more alien things?
No, I mean, I have no way to verify if those are true or not. Send me a picture of you.
I don't have any photos with me, and anyway, how could I get it to you? I'm trapped in here by that monster.
Aren't you using Tetrarch's tablet? Take the picture with that and submit it. Exmit it.
Submit it? What is that? Exmit it. Pictures transmit. Since when does X mean trans? That's new to me. Yeah, I got the right voice for this guy. Your name is Zephyros Trido. You are having a difficult evening, just one of many in a predictably difficult life because you are rust blood trash. You have witnessed beams of red and green energy erupt from the hive of your best friend Tetrarch Damic right before a squadron of Imperial drones snatched up half your neighbors. So it's safe to say your revolutionary efforts are not going great. Oh, it seems you received a package. What's in the box? Inside is the FLARP manual. This edition of FLARP is focused on spy games, intrigue, and rebellion. Tetrarch Damic modeled a lot of his underground resistance ideas after this system. Yeah, FLARP manual. Not esoteric sex porn. It's your tablet. Your auto-tune mic is plugged into it. Pick up. You gather both the tablet and mic with one practice motion. They're attached, so it didn't require as much effort as you think. Let's just pick up where we left off. There we go. Send me a picture of you. There we go.
I want to believe. Oh yeah, you're definitely an alien. Or you have some strange collection of grotesque physical and mental diseases. Either way, you need my help.
Okay, that much is definitely true. I'm pretty sure I heard the monster scratching at the door.
He's probably hungry.
Anyway, man, if you're an alien, we gotta get you out of here. The Harris hates aliens.
Topical. So what?
The Harris, she's awful and controls everything, basically. I mean, I doubt she's ever met one. But to hear her talk, she hates aliens as much as she hates lowbloods. Which I guess you also are. You're practically a member of the Resistance already.
I'm not really sure whether to be really confused or really concerned about you. You need help? One time when things got really bad with my babysitter, my babysitter took him to the doctor and it seemed to help.
What's the doctor?
Well, and I thought my home life was neglectful. Okay, I'm definitely concerned.
Being concerned is what friends do for each other. I've never had anyone but Tetrarch Damic be concerned about me before.
Oh, jeez.
I bet the other Tetrarchs will be extremely excited to hear there's an alien helping us now.
Sure.
But I'm sort of pretty focused on not being killed by that monster in the other room at the moment. That's kind of my main deal right now. I don't really have a lot of time for anything else.
Right, yeah, of course. I'll help you. And the Tetrarch, too, because, well, I think... Okay, I hope this is also helping him somehow. Which reminds me, he really shouldn't be talking like this.
Like what?
The Tetrarch Derek says we always have to assume our communications are being monitored. And this is exactly the kind of conversation I shouldn't be having. Oh man, I better hurry up and get over there. On my way now. Please don't message me anymore. It's dangerous. Be right back. In person, I mean. Smile.
Oh my god, I have a fun mouse that's shaped like a little fucking hand. That's adorable. It's like a little scary monster paw. It's so beautiful. Whoa. Where'd you get these fucking photos from? You think you should find something to protect yourself with before descending into the violent unknown of your own hive. Or perhaps more aptly, where'd you get these fucking photo frames from? These look like decent frames. Are you playing soccer? You got alien soccer? Well, you got like... You got ska and Funko Pops in here. That's fucking insane. Ska and Funko Pops. What a combination. I was absolutely right to give you the dipshit voice. You can't open a sports valve with your hands. Try thinking before you act. Try thinking before you act. Oh. You fucked it up, idiot. I don't even get a chance to do it. It's hard to remember the path when you're already concentrating on your shaky telekinesis. I mean, it's not fucking hard, man. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm not even seeing all of it. It helps if you have some sort of guide on hand. You've got just a thing, but you don't think it's in this room. What is this? Pause right at the height of excited sport. Play. You're pretty busy right now. Only chumps play video games when they got other responsibilities to attend to. Is this it? You've already tidied your butler training manuals, even the ones you used to tidy the other ones. You don't use your hands to bend spoons, you use the power of the imagination, by which you mean your weak, unreliable psychic powers. You play Pusher, of course. Burgundies are ideally suited to this position because of their telekinetic powers and their ability to commune with dead players. Also, Pusher is most dangerous position, and nobody really cares if Rustbloods get killed. What, you like communicate with the dead rugby players? That adds an interesting new dimension to the sport. What's this? You'll never forget the season your arena stickball team took 3rd place in the Grub League, but just in case you do, this featureless white orb is here to remind you. Thank you, featureless white orb. It's your faithful old scourge ray, which you haven't bothered draining recently. Inside of it, resifluid and floor filth coalesce to make a repugnant grey sludge. Your smear spinner has gotten a lot of use lately. Why, just look at that even glisten of mucus on the floor. You could almost take pride in it. The door to your Lucis shed, where your Lucis sleeps, in theory. In practice, though, he sleeps wherever the hell he wants. Sometimes in a branch, sometimes in less convenient places. Maybe if your hallway was really clean, the Jones will stop trying to burn down your neighborhood and kill you. There's that rust blood moxie. Reminisce. Looking at the dozer always helps you get to sleep, and looking at the snow globe makes you real nervous.
You know it's not a real one, but still. Okay, number one, put your helmet on. I think you'll need that. There's fucking murder drones outside. That might be a good place to start. Arena stickball gear. Brand new butler uniform. Your smash suit. Every lowblood who ever picked up a mic dreams of competing on Slam or Get Cold. The winner leaves their unhappy life behind for fame, fortune, and the love of millions. The losers leave their unhappy life behind for relatively certain death. Sorry, unhappy lives. Sleep. Well, I can't find the book I need, so I'm just gonna go the fuck to bed. Good night. This isn't what I need, is it? What the fuck is... I was never established what FLARP is. Is this my manual? I'm gonna be so mad if this is my manual. Picking this lock is way above your challenge rating. Try your mind to figure out another way to answer it. This thing? Equip? You try to bowl the Q-bat free, but it seems you wedged it in there a little too tight. You'll need something to help you pry it loose. You can't lift a Q-bat with your telekinesis. You are too weak. Try thinking before you act. I did. It's just going to be the exact same cutscene again. Damn it. It helps if you've got a guide. You've got just this thing, just not in this room. Fucking where is it? I've got like 2 rooms. No, don't go outside again. Butler training manuals. Where do you keep your telekinesis book? Gander. With all those drones out there? No way. Study. Origami turtle? You've got this memorized. It's like a fork, mega fork, knife fork, fool's fork, and that's it. What the fuck? The grubbles, if you buck, we won't trouble to resist, so and fist while you sift to the rubble. Sort of hard to spit your quasi-revolutionary rhymes with any real fire while dressed in your butler uniforms, though. Does anybody fucking want to do me a favor and Google where this book is? I really don't know what to do. Like, at least tell me what room it is, what room it's in, maybe? Because I feel like I've already clicked on everything in here. Isn't there a room across from this one? It said... It literally said to me, you don't think it's in this room. That's the first thing it said to me when I failed this shit. But I don't know where else it could be. Because I just have this empty hallway. I can't go downstairs. I need something to pry my Q thing. My rugby bat with. Left of keyboard. Check the drawers. It won't let me interact with the drawers. I'm already fucking clicking on everything. Like, you see me clicking on everything. Look. Reminisce. Bend. Practice makes almost adequate. Spoon! Oh my god! Oh, that's something! That's something! Now, no, go in here. Go in here. Now I use the spoon to dislodge it. You wedge the bed spoon in between the hilt and the wall. You got the Q-bat. This thing packs a fucking wallop. Now beat the shit out of it and open it. Your Q-bat is way too big for the small, decisive maneuvers required to open this thing. Okay. Now I can go downstairs because I got something I can kill with. There we go. There we go. You're subscribed to a wide variety of hip periodicals. Arena Stickball Illustrated, Gups Diurnally. The rest always incorporate the magazine's name under the cover into some sick graphic design to the point you can't actually tell what the name is. What was that? This one with the graffiti of a muscle beast throwing up is usually about movies, though. Well, of course. Your Imperial Edict mandated portrait of the heiress. She rules your planet with a perfectly mandated golden fist. You know it's perfectly manicured because she recently issued an Imperial memorandum about her new nail art. The drone's outside of doing her dirty work. She'll have her shiny top coat of blood at night, all of it common hued, you're sure. Okay, where's my book? Where's my book? No, that's my DVD. You're not permitted to have the luxurious circular discs, only the hexagons. You have not earned the discs. I'll keep the weather waifu on. Exit. Too dangerous to go this way. Where's my book? Where's my book? Where's my what the fuck? Your Lucis is sleeping somewhere totally inconvenient again. Wake up. Oh, I can name it. Well, I can't really tell what he is from here. I can't really tell what animal he is. Kinda makes it hard to name him. I was gonna name him Oscar Wildcat, but I'm not sure if he is a cat. He's close enough to a cat. He's like a fucking Wolverine or something. Book! You pick up the Pusher Playbook. That's not my right book! Or is it? Is it the right book? What is that? What is that? M&M's? Is that one of those things of M&M's? Your grub slurry agitator is nice when you just want to throw some unagitated grub slurry into the agitating receptacle and enjoy some grub slurry that's been thoroughly agitated. So true. Okay. Book help me! Yes, book help me! I can do it this time. I got my Prima strategy guide. Nothing can stop me now. You fucker! You just don't have the psychic stamina to make it all the way to the hole without dropping it. You need a quick pick-me-up. What, you want to go jack off for 5 minutes? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? A pick-me-up? How is that my problem? What's in your fridge? You want a snack in your fridge? Drink your sody pop. You pick up your grub juice hydration cylinders. Now, if you just need a quick restoration of your psychic stamina. Perfect. How deeply convenient. Drink it. Drink it. Am I not allowed to drink it? I guess not. I guess I'll just use it automatically. You called for me. Try thinking before you act. God, I fucking... No, not gonna get mad. Not gonna get mad at it. Even though it's so stupid. Like, it should know what I want to do. It should know by now that I know I need to use my psychic abilities. There we go. I didn't even have to drink the ow, that hurts to do that. I didn't even have to drink the soda. Just having it near me was good enough. You can get the sloth treats. What a trial that was. Oh, he's a sloth. You know just what to do with these sloth treats. I sure do. Eat 'em! Eat 'em! Eat 'em! They're so delicious! Eat 'em! They got the nutrients you need to grow into a big and healthy sloth. Here. Here you, Oscar Wildcat! Forgot I named you that. I know I did it 5 minutes ago, but I still forgot. He's also not a cat. But I didn't, there was no way for me to know that at the time. No, he's sitting at the table like a polite boy. That's good. Pizza? Oh! Scratch Ray received. All future messages to and from this device are protected from third-party surveillance. As a special one-time offer, all past messages are protected as well. Do you agree that you are already subject to the terms of service? Yes. Oh, shit! Oh, God. I didn't get to see him fucking get crushed. I just saw that it, before it happened and after it happened. Show me the action. Hello?
Oh, hey, Joey. It's Joey, right?
Yeah, that's right. And you're Xerox.
Actually, I'm Zephyros.
Oh, whoops. Are you okay? What's going on? It sounded like we weren't supposed to talk.
Yeah, something happened. Something weird happened, though. I think it's safe now.
What do you mean?
Real quick. Do you have a green and white symbol on your chat window now?
Yeah, that wasn't there before.
Okay, I think we're safe then. To chat anyway.
Okay, good. I still don't quite get what the danger is, but I guess I'm gonna need to trust you if I have any hope of getting out of here.
There's some bad news on that front. A missile hit my hive, and I'm buried under the debris on my lawn ring.
A missile? I heard a big heavy thump a minute ago. Is that related?
Yeah, that was probably the missile that nearly killed me.
You need way more help than I do right now.
I don't want to be a bother. Well, I was about to say something to those effects. I was gonna say I'm sorry I can't help you anymore, and we're both stuck waiting to find out if the flames of the drones will reach us first.
Nuts to that!
Huh?
I'm gonna save you.
Aren't you stuck?
I was, but that missile knocked over some boxes. I don't think I could have moved on my own, so in a weird way it kinda helped.
Boxes?
Yeah, they were blocking a vent shaft. I'm gonna climb up there and see where it leads.
Wow, you're kinda like a real-life action hero. Wow.
Ah, shucks. I want to help you the way you were going to help me, and you're putting yourself at a lot more risk than I realized. I repeat.
Oh.
If you mean to ask, what the heck does that mean?
Well, you can use little numbers and you can use letters and numbers to make a little face. Tetrarch Demic told me he likes it when I smile. Gay.
We have those where I'm from, but I don't know what the X means.
Oh, those are my horns.
Your horns?
Yeah?
Like the guy on the screensaver?
I think so.
That's probably not me, though.
But those are real?
Do you not have horns? I thought they were out of frame.
No, I don't have horns. Jeez. What a question.
That's so weird and cool. You really are an alien. I never thought I'd meet one.
Yeah. He's great. Get going! Good thing I am in my protective rubber jacket to keep me safe from all these spooky sparks from the unsafe wires. I made it to the vent shaft.
Wow, that's pretty exceptional.
Well, gosh, thank you. It was a little creepy, in retrospect, fairly dangerous. Or should I say, it was more dangerous than I
Expected? Well, I would rather you didn't, honestly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I just remembered this whole, like, fucking whole little sequence they do about microaggressions. And I've... fuck, let's just go through with it.
Typing quirks are sort of... I've noticed you don't really have one, but, they're kind of a thing that's exclusive to you, you know? I mean, it's okay if they're used occasionally by someone you're close to. No offense, but I don't know you that well yet.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sorry. I'll know better from now on.
No, I'm probably being weird about it. I'm sorry. You had no way of knowing.
Nephros, it's okay to tell people when they do something that bothers you. Better to express how you feel than sit on it forever while the other person has no idea. What kind of foundation for a friendship would that be?
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
By the way, how much rubble are you covered in exactly? I'm not really sure how I'm gonna get you out of there.
Oh, that won't be too hard if you can find my hover pad. It's around there somewhere. I use it to move my looses around, but Hedgehog Damick borrowed it. To move some guns, I think, or maybe his drums.
Bad timing.
Well, I mean, that was a couple
Sweeps ago, so I guess it's pretty much his now. You know what they say, your hive is my hive. Actually, that's mostly what the Tetrarch says as he's taking my stuff.
Okay, that's nice, but what is the hover pad exactly?
Oh, right, sorry. I think it's probably still in Tetrarch's loft above his respite block. Do you know where you are now?
Not really, but kind of dark and creepy.
I don't want to make you anxious, but
That describes, every block in Tetrarch's hive.
Great! I'll message you when I made some more progress, I suppose.
I think I'm about to pass out from blood loss, so I'm gonna go chill for a little while.
Damick seems pretty paranoid. Even if you could crack the safe, it probably wouldn't be safe to do so. No dice. You guess it's out of power, maybe? You pick up the, let's see, it looks like this is a big book of beasts. You flip through, glimpsing tons of monsters at various levels of weird, cute, scary, and spectacular. You can use this to learn more about the weird alien life on this weird alien planet. Neat! Why do you have a figure in a jar? Is this fucking guy the equivalent of a brony? God damn it, why am I not... Guns and the fucking My Little Pony jar. Of course. You see the medium book of beasts, the small books of beasts, and several beasts collected in a random order book. Look. Best case scenario, this grotesque sack of goo is some sort of alien bathtub someone forgot to drain. Worst case scenario, it's an extremely dangerous toilet. Well, there we go. This, I don't want to look at these fucking Hunter Red October poster. I thought that was a ladder. You can't just move such a formidable pile with your fleshy, unsalted hands. Attempting this feat would be embarrassing and time-consuming and incredibly dangerous. Okay. This desk is in lousy shape because of all the guns on top of it. You drop a couple E-cell batteries onto the panel. Nothing happens. You guess the technology isn't compatible. Book of Beasts. Can't move that shit. Typical air event. Okay, can't go back whence I came. Beautiful deer cat looks like the deer cat. Guns? This thing doesn't seem to be powered. How do I turn the power on? Pogs? This high-tech safe is absent a low-tech pog slot, which, wow, way to reinvent the wheel, damn it. You can see the portal from here, right through this giant hole you made when you inadvertently laser beamed yourself right into Damek's home. Jump down there. You got fucking nowhere else to go. Bird? Do we need to tap dance on this shit? This pile looks a little more volatile than the cardboard box variety you're used to. You think you should maybe look for another way to move it. Don't be next to the pile of guns stomping your feet a lot. Okay. Oh shit, this? Oh my god, I'm so smart. Green square want green square. Like attracts like. These are basic principles. Hey! I accidentally put everything in lockdown. Maybe it was in lockdown before and I somehow got past one door?
That's probably it. The Tetrarch has extremely high security.
What's the deal? Is he really paranoid or is your planet really dangerous? It must be if everyone's house is full of guns.
Actually, my hive is pretty different. It's a lot cleaner for one thing, and it has a tree growing in it from my Lucis. And there's no guns.
That sounds really nice. What does he even need so many guns for anyway?
Well, I guess it's okay to tell you since you're another Rust Blood. But don't tell anybody else, it's a major secret. But, so, we're rebelling? It's okay, you can take a minute. I know it's a lot to process.
Rebellion against what? The man?
No, the Heiress is a girl.
Oh, I'm right, you're an alien, okay. Some context. The Heiress is a murdering tyrant who holds our whole planet into a wicked Finny fist. Finny? Oh, yeah, she's a sea dweller. And a fuchsia blood. One of only two. The other one. Oh, well, she's really far away all the time, leading the conquest of other galaxies or whatever. Which is lucky for us, because she's incredibly powerful. Not so lucky for the people in other galaxies, though. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's true. But anyway, the Heiress is enough to deal with. And the other High Bloods follow her, and of course she has a drone army. Ain't that always just the way? I don't know what High Bloods or drone armies or anything are. I hate to be all, hey, I'm new here on your planet. Can you gradually bring me up to speed on literally everything? Watch in amazement as I stun you with my penetrating cluelessness. Feast your eyes on my badly executed jokes. Feast your eyes on my pages and pages and pages of dialogue that could just be trimmed so easily.
You're pretty upbeat about all this. I think if I was suddenly shot across the galaxy or whatever, I'd be flipping out.
Aren't you currently bleeding out under a ton of rocks?
I guess so.
It's kind of annoying to have no idea what's going on.
Okay, well, the drones out of things lying around outside. They'll take us into custody if they see us, assuming they don't kill us outright by firing missiles into our bodies until we're dead. Yeah. Okay, well, a lot of this can wait till we get you to safety.
I'm gonna go find your hoverpad now. Talk to you soon. What's this? The feed on the top TV monitor looks like the room you were just in a moment ago. It's weird to see it in this perspective. Also, the room looks slightly different. Do you remember? To how you remember? Don't know why that was so hard for me to read. That left one seems to be an error message. You don't recognize the other two at all. Wait, is that Frost at the bottom one? His big monster parents thing is helping him out, and that's you were supremely creeped out. Okay. Oh shit! No. Go back the other way. No, other way. No, other way. 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 It looks like you actually weren't powering the door up with the power cell as you thought. From the override detective, lockdown re-engaged, it seems like you were sort of hacking it? Sorta, let's go with hacking. Oh, I can't get back in there. So even if it looks different, I fucking can't analyze it. Great. You assume this is a trophy for best Terror Cat Menace Fawn / Bronco show. Nope. Not your bug, not your bull, not your problem. He seems to have an alien hot pocket here. This is getting ridiculous. Who would lock the door to his kitchen? Is he worried someone's gonna steal his... Okay, there's just no way he eats bugs, right? Damek has gone back and forth several times between the Grubbles and the Grubels several times. The Grubble seems to be the current favorite, at least since they crosses it out and writes the other one beneath it. Is this pick-upable? A big screen TV? You're kind of blown away. This Tetrarch Damek guy is some kind of millionaire moneybags. No VCR though, weird. Oh, that's cute. The imagery is completely opaque to you. It must have some deep cultural significance to the inhabitants of this world. It's just mantis porn, and you know it. It's actually illegal on this planet. This hole is what you get when you build an elevator into your house while at the same time not caring if people fall down holes. The platform is down in the basement. You can still hear the sound of that wild animal below. Show some yummy bits down there? The hole is not a pet, it is simply a round absence of floor. I'm not trying to feed the floor, I'm trying to feed the hole, I'm trying to feed what's below the hole. It's like 2:41 a.m. where I'm at. It's 3:41 where I am. But I'm almost done with this. I'm not gonna fucking quit, so I can just play 5 minutes for next time. I found the future. Don't come here. You have the power to stop this reality. Only you can end this future from happening. I'm fucking stuck as hell, though. I don't know what it wants from me. I'm looking for his hover pad. It said it was like above his... It is 7:42 p.m. here on a Monday. Oh my god. You're not even on fucking planet Earth right now. Open? No? Like, how do you get internet access on Mars? You must have some crazy fucking fiber optics. Huh? Oh, not even an error message. They didn't think anybody would be stupid enough to use tap shoes with door. The worst thing to see late at night is when the dog wakes up, which means the dog might potty in an hour when nobody's awake. Skill issue. Cats have a fucking litter box where they can shit any time of the day they want, and it's not your problem. Skill issue. Seriously, what the fuck? Does someone want to fucking Google it and get me a hint for what to do here? Like, what? Google, how do you get the hover pad? And what location is the hover pad? Oh my god, wait, never mind, it's doing something! Never mind, I got it. Wait, was that bad? It doesn't sound okay. Try not to move too much. I'm having trouble with this security puzzle. There's different letters to eat, but I don't know what letters to eat. Oh, this is... I thought this was some bullshit trying to explain what snake was to people who don't know. Okay, it's probably XXXXXXXXX. XXXXXXX. I'm typing it in, but it keeps getting changed to a bunch of X's. Maybe it's that new security software I installed. It must stop me from posting my password to the chat. Really? Let me try. Miss Taylor Thomas 80. Can you see that? Miss Taylor Thomas 80? OMG. What's that? No! You told me it would turn to X symbols! Oldest trick in the book. You're using the Tretrarch's tablet. It wouldn't know your password. Miss Taylor Thomas 80 seems like a nice password. I'd never guess that. You must be real smart, Joey. It's the name of a boy I like. Yeah. Yeah, he's gay. We just had the revelation he's gay. About the security console. Oh, okay. But I don't know what fucking letters these are, though. I don't speak these runes. Another one of these. This one. There! No, I missed! No, shit! Did it. I'm so smart. There we go! It's so smart that the dog knows how to use an elevator. I figured out the game, and it's the same monster that chased me into a... I'm fairly confident this is a kitchen. It's really gross, but anyway, keeping you informed.
Monster? Wait, sorry, I'm a little woozy.
The deer cat. Oh yeah, now I remember, the Tetrarch Lucius. Well, you have a second. Maybe you can fill me in on what that means?
What mean?
What's a Lucis?
Wow. That's just about the saddest thing I've ever heard get said.
Yeah, cultural differences, etc. Can you bring me back up to speed on this wild beast stalking me? Why does Demek even have a crazy cat monster in his house?
Well, it's usually not crazy. Your Lucius takes care of you. Protects you from wild monsters and dying from, like, whatever, you know? Yeah, I guess mine's not good at that because I'm still being crushed by heavy debris.
Not really? Are they all, beasts?
Oh yeah, what else would they be?
And they're always this rambunctious? I mean, it seems it'd be pretty crazy if everyone in their family had their own rip-snorting monster.
What's a family?
It's some adults and their kids, or one adult and some kids, or some kids and their babysitter and the conspicuous absence of a father who isn't garbage.
Adults?
Yeah, why?
Adults live on your planet?
Yeah, of course. Is that not where they live? For you? For your adults? Sorry, this is somehow the weirdest thing you've said yet.
Once you come of age, you get sent off planet for your ordeals.
And that's it? Nobody ever comes back, ever?
No exceptions. There are no adults on Alternia.
I think this might be another wow, I'm in alien conversations. Better safe when you're not pinned under a bunch of rocks.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna have to rest in a sec.
Okay, well, I'm gonna focus on finding the hoverpad. I'm gonna focus on maintaining consciousness.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna focus on maintaining consciousness.
Pizza! This pizza must commit all sorts of pizza sins, seeing as the taste and sensibilities of the human race were not considered during its creation, perhaps completely unworthy of the name pizza. Did he just hurl a handful of eggs into the fridge and leave it like that? The crux, grub sauce. He needs to clean his refrigerator. This is Cruel Aid? Oh, you get it. Oh, this place is kinda horrible. Thank you for repeating the line in his voice. I wouldn't have known otherwise. You're welcome. Hey, guess what? Hover, son of a bitch. Oh. I thought it was gonna tell me it needs fucking batteries. Zephyros says this is his, but it looks like Damek, had other ideas. Oh well, Damek isn't here. Now you can help Zephyros with it and help Zephyros by returning it. I found a hover pad. Hover sled? Whatever it's called, I can come save you.
Excellent.
Although I think I'm a little boxed in. Between this deer cat, this pile of guns and drums, I don't really have a clear path. Ah well, I'll figure it out.
Well, the Tetrarch may have made some pretty extensive modifications to my hoverpad. Might be able to help?
Yeah, this guy doesn't sound like he has a good sense of respect for boundaries or personal property.
Oh, he hates it. Tetrarch Damek says the concept of private property is a vehicle for exploitation and is a tool by which the Sidebloods subjugate the low-blood underclass.
Well, I'm new here, so I can't really comment, I guess. Anyway, it'll be back in your hands, so problem solved. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Talk to you soon! Where is it? Just plunge your hand into the pile of death, huh? You think you'll look around a bit for something to assist you. Get the fun plushie? Think of all the possibilities for alien animal care held up in this little kit. You kind of regretted not taking the one from your bedroom, but this more than makes up for that absurd blunder. Huh. I thought that was a fun plushie. Use the hoverboard on this? Oh! Maybe you should be a little bit more careful with those fucking guns. Like that one thing you've been bitching about this whole time.
I can't put my hands in the pile. There are guns in the pile.
Okay, let me just drop these down a flight of stairs. Now that I have the special hover pad. Fucking idiot.
The Tetrarch Lucius is upset and might have gotten hurt.
Got X? Oh, got 10. That's cute. Anyway, I did see a whole lot of blood smeared up to a huge hole in the floor.
Oh no.
Well, it was brown, so it's pretty old.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean. The tetrarch is a bronze blood. So that's either Damic or his Lucis, and it's recent.
Wait. Okay, you've been saying a lot of things about blood. You've been saying things about blood color a lot, and I've been assuming it was metaphorical, but are you saying members of your species literally have different colors of blood? I just don't think we need to spell it out. I think the average player could like read between the lines instead of just, you know, point blank explaining the lore and the rules of this world. I just think there's a better way to do it. A bronze, rust, so it's a metal thing?
No, it's by color. I'm actually a burgundy blood, but...
maybe this isn't the best time to talk about all this.
Yeah, I'll be glad to tell you about all the blood in our planet when I'm not leaking so much of it on the ground. I really thought I'd be dead by now.
Don't worry, I'm coming as soon as I figure out a way past this wild beast. Maybe I can give him a treat. Do have some pet treats.
What's a pet?
I think it would be a little weird if I described it to you, given the fact it seems like you were raised by one. Let's move on. Maybe I can outrun him.
I'm surprised he's been chasing you. That's really not like him.
Well, now that you mention it, he didn't exactly chase me. Maybe I can just sneak past him.
Pretty unlikely. Wait, are you the kind of alien that's invisible and silent?
No.
Yeah, no chance then. I think this might all be a misunderstanding. He's probably upset. With Damic missing and everything that happened before you got here, I mean, that can be kind of frustrating. Lucis, I mean. They mean well and they try to take care of you, but they don't always know what they're doing. Yeah, it's not always easy to understand them, you know.
Yeah, I have someone like that.
Oh?
Yeah, my babysitter. You don't need to spell it out! Really, in this situation, I know they're fucking like 13. I know they're the equivalent of like 13-year-olds. But even in this situation, I don't think they'd be having a conversation about what is a babysitter and what is the blood. I think one of them would be like, okay, we can have this conversation later. You'd love her. Her name has an X in it.
Yay!
Okay, well, if you have an upset beast on our hands, there's really only one thing to do. Joey Clare, amateur veterinarian, is going pro.
Oh.
Be right back. There's that fucking animal. Oh, hello. Ah! I fucking wasn't expecting this thing to be on the other side. I thought it went the wrong way. I wasn't expecting to fucking run into one of these things. Well, I guess these thing. There's only one of them. The rampaging deer cat out there is still pretty furious. You gotta find some way to distract it so you can approach it from the other side. The hoverpad dropped a hodgepodge of guns, drums, and rubble into that hole, but seems to have disintegrated under the force field. Okay, he wants treats. He wants treats. You need a little something a little more nourishing to soothe this beast, and this may not be the best place to do it from. Okay. Where else do I go? Okay. It looks like I have plenty of time to fucking throw something at it. You've got to find a way to distract it so you can open it, so you can approach it from the other side. What other side? I can't go back.
Throws them down here? I'm not even getting, like, error messages anymore. Like, this just didn't work. That gives me a bad feeling. That gives me a bad feeling like I'm soft-locked or something. Like, when I'm not even getting... Okay, you need something a little bit more nourishing to soothe this beast. The game gave up on you. That happens a lot to me. There, Jesus, there we go. Christ. There we go. Why don't I get one of those eggs? He like egg? Get egg. Feed him egg. Are those teeth? You remind yourself not to have any birthdays here. Oh, there we go. Get. You take the Lucis milk. Let's, I'm like feeding... I mean, I guess that's normal. If anything, it's weird that humans drink, like, the milk of other animals. But I don't know. I'm just feeding him, like, breast milk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. For a second, I thought, where'd my UI go? Where'd my fucking... Did I really fuck it up? But no, I just... did that. Okay. Pour the milk down here? You might want to find a bowl or something. I wonder if other animals find their own milk disgusting after growing up. I mean, most animals can't digest lactose, isn't that right? These bands look pretty cool. Who's this guy? Who plays... Why do you play... Were you playing a fucking violin in a rock band? Bull, 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 bull. You're definitely... These dishes are too filthy to use, and you're not Damix made. Cabinet's empty. Oh, a bowl! Finally! Thank Christ. Oh, God. All we need to do now is find a place to put it. Where should it go? In your haste, you've accidentally tried to give a bowl of milk to a pile of clothes. It's understandable, you've had a pretty rough evening, and these do have antlers on them, or at least Derek's weird symbol, which sort of looks like antlers. Well, I don't know where the hell else I'm supposed to put these. Combine milk? Why don't I put the milk on the hoverboard and send a hoverboard down there? That's a great idea, but wasn't the deer cat actually closer to the other door? Was it? Didn't seem to be. He was right on the fucking... He was right on the other side of the door last couple times I checked. There we go. A nice big fresh bowl of cum for the kitty. Don't feed your cats milk. It's bad for him. They love it, but don't feed it to him. Doesn't Pornhub have a lactation tag? Pornhub has a tag for everything. You don't get to count Pornhub in these things. Hello, doggy. The dear cat is in the way. During the Lucis milk you placed earlier, the plan is really coming together except for the part where you almost brushed past him to get to the kitchen. That would probably startle the heck out of him. You seem to be implying I need to do a, Oh, okay. Read book. You pick a random page at random and actually spend a few minutes reading about muscle beast pectoral tumescence. What do you think I was doing? Maybe you should just use this on Lucises you actually encounter. Yeah, Dick? What the fuck is this big white thing then? What the fuck is it? I should use it on Lucises I actually encounter. Okay, what is this big white thing that I'm currently fucking encountering? Do I gotta go back to the kitchen now? What is waiting for me in the kitchen? Go to the kitchen.
You would startle the dear cat if you went through it this way. Then where am I supposed to go? If I go to the other door, you tell me, the plan is going great except for the part where you brush past the Lucis to get to the kitchen. But when I walk around the far way to get to the kitchen, and I click on the door, what the fuck do you want me to do? The fucking implication was that he was hurt and he needed me to fix him. And I have my little doctor kit. If I just have to click on him. If this whole time I just needed to fucking click on him and I just didn't do that. Upon closer inspection, this animal is clearly hurt. It's time to put the resources you've gathered to their proper purpose. Read the book. You flip through the pages. Its scientific name is apparently a cuspidated grimalkin. The cuspidated grimalkin is a chimerical union of predator and prey, with the strength of both. Long, retractable claws and razor-sharp teeth alongside a defensive crown of stabbing horns. The speed for lightning-quick dashes and the endurance to run entire nights without tiring. Proud and resplendent, cuspidated grimalkin prefer to bond with bronze-blooded wigglers.
in whom they sense a strong natural aptitude for leadership. Such aspirations in low blood are grounds for culling, of course, and the primary cause of death for the cuspidated Grimalkin is in the defense of their treacherous wards. Anecdotal accounts suggest that the cuspidated Grimalkin managed to survive the death of their ward will typically seek out a similar or control and pent up on wisdom. Several anatomical diagrams are included from these. You think you're able to treat the deer cat, which is what you're going to continue calling it for now. Cuspidated Grimalkin is a bit of a mouthful. Pull the fucking sword out of the lion's paw. He loves it. Great. I love Aesop's fables. Wow, what a cutie! But what's his name? You could ask Zephyros, I guess, but you feel like there's something between the two of you now. Something that merits a new one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm suddenly pretty nervous about how I'm gonna get over there. I keep seeing shadows of huge hulking things flying around outside. Yeah, the crossing won't be easy. I'm sorry. Is it always this hard to get across the street? No. I mean, not usually. Things got pretty intense. How do you mean? Supposedly, you were supposed to be meeting up with... somebody you were supposed to be meeting up with. What did he do to you to deserve that name? He made me click on him, when I should have just been able to use the fucking doctor bag on him. Somebody you were supposed to be meeting up with didn't show? Or maybe they did and it went bad? I don't know. Zemek didn't tell me what was happening. And I screwed everything up, I know it. You should stay there. I don't want you to risk getting hurt because of me. I'll be fine. And again, it's only a puzzle. And solving puzzles is what I do. But... No buts! Except yours, which I'm saving. Are you sure? Extreme... He just said don't do that shit! Why are you calling him the N-word again? He just said don't call him that! That's his word! He just said, don't use the X. We're not close enough friends for you to use the X. You cannot reclaim the X, but she did anyway. Hey, we're here. Oh, gee, is that you under the rubble? I mean, I assume it is. I hope so. That's what I want you to be getting crushed under rubble. I hope it didn't happen enough to Funny, these are jokes. No, it's me. I was lucky. Lucky? Left for dead, covered up, but not hurt bad enough to actually die. The ones who got cold on sight were snatched up to be cold later, probably in some sick high-blood spectacle. They weren't as lucky as me. This is what you're rebelling against? Those drone things? No. I mean, not really. He can let her use the X or he can die alone. What if a terminally ill white child with cancer used his Make-A-Wish to say the N-word just once? Would that be okay? Would that be okay for him to say the N-word in that situation? The terminally ill white child? Makes you think. The Harris is in charge and the drones obey her. It's her birthright. So why is she doing this? I have no idea. The Lowbloods get called for anything and everything or no reason at all. She doesn't have to have one, or not. Maybe our subgrub being on fire makes a really sick selfie background. Are you serious? She sounds terrible. Yeah, no kidding. It's like the Tetrarch says. The slow, the soft, the unlucky, the troublemakers. Anyone who doesn't jump when the air snaps her webby little fingers. Like asking ChatGPT to choose between saying the N-word or letting the country get nuked. They get rounded up and slaved or slaughtered, especially rustbloods. Like me! This is terrible! Your neighborhood is on fire! You're buried in rubble! Like you said, this is why we're rebelling. This is so awful! Why hasn't someone already put a stop to this? My subgrub is full of lowbloods. We don't matter. So nobody who does matter cares. All this is taking out the garbage. It has always been this way. Nobody does anything about it. Especially not gutter bloods. Like me, we're mostly good at laying down to die.
But you're rebelling, right? So you are doing something.
Oh, that's not me, that's the Tetrarch. Tetrarch Damek is different. He's amazing. I wish you could meet him. He always does things like he's in a movie where he's the star, you know? He put the whole thing together. The Rebel Network, the plan, all of it. But without him, we don't have a chance. He was the one everyone talked to, and now he's gone. He's gone, and I'm alone. And I'm slow and soft and stupid. I'm just a little nothing nobody. I'm just a nothing little gutter blood nobody. No! What? This damn it guy. He sounds like he stinks.
What?
Okay, I'm sorry, but you talk about him constantly, and not a single word you've said doesn't make him sound like an awful bully.
No, he's not like that at all. He's just looking out for me.
Open your eyes. Why do you think you're really saying these terrible things? It's not like I don't know where you're coming from. Sometimes my paw makes me feel just rotten. And I think, am I the reason he's never around? What's wrong with me that makes my own father not want to see me? But that's a load of garbage. The only person responsible for the terrible things he does is him.
You don't understand. Me and the Tetrarch have been together since we were grubs.
We were fated to be Moirels. You wouldn't get it because you're an alien. I need him.
No, you don't! I may not know anything about the social customs of this crazy alien planet, but I know that a real friend would never stand by and let you think and say those things about yourself. I don't think you're nothing. In fact, I know you're not nothing. You've got plenty of your own bravery. Just because fighting back was his idea doesn't mean it didn't take courage to see it through. And you were going to risk everything to save me, an alien you'd never even met. That's the bravest thing I'd ever heard get tried.
You really think so?
Yeah! I believe in you, Zephyros.
Well, you remembered my name this time.
Yes! That's because you made such a big impression on me and we're such good friends, and it'd be really sad if you gave up and died here under these rocks.
Oh man, that actually means a lot to me. I've never even dreamed that something like this could happen for someone like me.
Zephyros, I am going to do my absolute best to raise your standard of friendship to the point where having your name remembered is not the nicest thing anyone has ever done for you.
I'm not alone after all. I've got Joey Alien here to save me and tell me what to do.
No, we're in this together.
Oh yeah, right. Thanks, Joey.
Now let's get you out of here and then figure out what's next. Are you sure you don't know anyone who can help us? I kind of don't even know what kind of help we need, but it seems we do.
Well, I do know someone, but they don't exactly live nearby. It'll be a journey.
Are you sure they'll help us?
Oh yeah, she hates the Eris, and she's our biggest fan.
It's good enough for me. Now hold still, I'm gonna get you out of there. Yes, here we go. I know this one. I saw a video on YouTube of a black dude rating the times Hollow JP dropped the N-bomb. And it seems it seems they can say it as long as they do it with swagger. Well, I think it's a little different in that, I mean, you know, they literally don't have that word over there, so they don't know what it means. So when they do say it, it's probably a little bit funnier than if, you know, someone here with a knowledge of the word and the history of the word says it. You know what I mean? Yay. Get onto fucking openly gator.
But he's not an alligator.
Doesn't matter. Don't you blush at me. You don't do this ship bait thing. You were leading up this guy to be gay. And all you're doing by doing the ship bait thing is you're planting the seeds for arguments where somebody is going to ship Zephyros with Joey and somebody else is going to get mad because they're going to be like, no, you can't ship Zephyros with Joey because Zephyros is gay. It is homophobic to ship Zephyros with Joey because he's gay. Wow, you look a lot different with that flash on. A lot less intimidating, actually. Maybe that's why they keep you in shadow. Act 1, a Kansas City Shuffle. Is that where we were? Kansas City? I got an achievement. Sell you later. Finish Hiveswap with power to spare. Huh. So I guess there was something I could do with those batteries. Did you know they were going to write off on Openly Gator before naming him? Yes. But that isn't why I named him that. It was because I couldn't think of anything else in the moment, and I named the first one Oscar Wildcat. If I was gonna do a writing joke, I would have named him a bipolar bear. Ugh. Wow. What a happy Homestuck day. Did you all enjoy your Homestuck day? Everybody? Did you enjoy revisiting Homestuck? If you've visited the land before, and if you're not familiar with Homestuck, did you enjoy getting a glimpse into a miserable world? This was the only Homestuck media I've ever consumed. And? What'd you think? I'm legitimately interested, as the only Homestuck media you've ever consumed. It was fun watching you. I love your voice. Thank you. I like doing the voices a lot, but I always feel silly doing them. I always feel pretty silly doing the voices, so, you know, hearing that you like them, I'm glad. Because I like them too. I know a couple people who are into it, and it met my expectations. I guess this is an alright microcosm of Homestuck. If you're just getting into it for the first time. It does give you a good sense of, the tone. Come on, computer! I can't end the stream without my music. This game is rad. You liked it? Good, I'm glad. I haven't played it in a long time. I do like it. I do like it. Wasn't it playing just a moment ago? And then it got fucked up. Now it's working. I do like this game, but it has... It suffers from the same problem regular Homestuck does, which is... You don't need to talk so much. you can be quiet for a little bit. Not fucking every second needs to be filled with some sort of verbose, quippy one-liner. Thank you for the daily lobotomy, Neil. They're not daily, but you're welcome. If I did them daily, you wouldn't fucking... There'd be nothing left. True, but also world building. I just feel like... There's gotta be some sort of middle ground. I just think that tell don't show thing can be a little bit fucking annoying. And sometimes there's not really a good way to get around it, but I don't know. I'm not a fucking writer. Wow, literally nobody's online. Does anybody know anybody, does they want me to raid? Because none of my usual suspects are around. They are aliens to each other. I know. The actual game part is nice. The point and click stuff I enjoy. Just some of those dialogue sequences just drag on and on and on. And it's the same thing with Homestuck. You'll see, like... You'll get, like, one paragraph for one panel, and then you see... Then you have to open up the fucking dialogue box. And it's like 6 pages of characters talking to each other. Mimi Puffs. She is a skunk playing the drug game. I think skunks make for a cute anime girl. But you can never use a skunk in good consciousness because everybody's gonna think you have like a fart fetish problem. But thank you so much for coming. I know we ran a little late tonight. We had a lot to talk about. And I didn't want to just fucking Hiveswap isn't that long. I didn't want to just leave it halfway. I'm so glad you think so. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. That means a lot to me. I will if you loved it so much, I'll be back on Tuesday. Maybe more Undertale on Tuesday? I don't know. I wanna play that game. That one game, that school teacher simulator. And I was gonna do that tonight, but then I realized last minute it was 4/13, and I was like, fuck, I can't. This only comes once a year. But I'll be back on Tuesday, same needle time, same needle place. Until then, you can join the Discord, or you can follow me on Twitter, and you can follow me. You still have the thingies I drew when you first found me? Oh, thank you! I'm glad you liked them. You should play the drug game after the teacher game. I was also thinking about trying the drug game as well. That's also on my docket. I'm glad you're still holding on to them Untamed. I'm glad you liked them. So thank you so much. Everybody, good luck on Monday. Fucking hang in there, soldier. We're all gonna fucking make it, you hear me? We're all gonna make it through this work week. Over my dead body, we're gonna make it through this work week. Wait, that means it's not gonna happen. I mean, not over my dead body. Well, whatever. The ending music is a nice touch. I think so. I think it sets the mood. I didn't like just ending. It felt too abrupt. But the music provides a good transition. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. I will see you Tuesday. So long. Farewell.